because, there's nerves at play. It's not just about skill. It's not just about practice. Playing up on stage, it's something different. So, I think that could throw a little bit of a spanner into the mix here.
Absolutely, and very keen to see exactly the results of that spanner, I reckon it's going to shake things up into all different directions. But speaking of directions, look at that tower over there. That's just incredible, isn't it? Big shout out to Indomie for that one. Like, I've seen the tower evolve over time through these cons, and I got to say, this is the best version I've seen yet.
I've got to ask, does it get taller and taller every time?
Yes.
Yes. We're going to have a massive noodle tower by the time we run around to Comic-Con, maybe 2028, 2029.
Oh, yeah.
More
I reckon
noodles
it could go all the way to the roof.
That'd be a sight to see.
Yeah. We're making life-size sandcastles out of Indomie. You'll love to see it. No, it's going to be good fun. But all good fun here in the game zone. And definitely excited for what's to come here. I can see players are pumped up right now, having their pre-game discussions, saying, what's the game plan, everybody? You can see their determination on their faces. They know what's coming.
Oh, absolutely. Rocket League is all about comms and all about setting up tactics as well. You got to talk about your rotations. You've got to be adaptable. You need to be aware of your opponents, how they play. That is a huge factor in countering opponents in Rocket League, is kind of knowing how to counter different play styles as well. And some of these teams are quite talented, as I've said. So, I'm expecting a little bit of that today. Maybe first game is a bit of scoping each other out and trying to work out how to play and how to adapt to each other. But I expect from second game onwards, we're going to see those changes in rotations, those changes in play style, the mechanics starting to get warmed up as well. So I think it'll only be a matter of time before that all comes out.
Oh yeah, only a matter of time. And priming up into this series, I'm hoping we see a Rule 1 come out. I always love the fun little mechanics to come out of the mix there. I think it'd be great to see a Rule 1 come out today. And, maybe we'll see a little bit more than that. I'm keen to see exactly what's going on, but look at that. We are getting into the game right now, everybody. It's time to get down to battle, and UOM, ball's in their court, but Deakin are taking it for their own for the moment.
Yeah, in the corner here, we see Bluey taking the ball upfield. A nice flick there, trying to get it up to a teammate, but a 50 has centered that ball. Mango jumping for that one. It is centered. Virgo is going to send it back down the other way. Jeremy into the corner here. A little bit of back and forth to start this game again, kind of that rhythm of the team scoping each other out and trying to work out how they can best counter this one, but a lot of 50s happening in this midfield, Matsy.
Yeah, a few things going down there, and let's see if they can take this one out of the Galaxy. Galaxy pondering on their way forward here. Bluey, not going to be able to catch it just yet. Ooh, Jeremy looking to see what they can do here. No boost, no problem. They can pick some up around the bend there. Memento Mori ready for the swing. Good pop up there. Virgo tries to fend it off. Oh, but it is Nexus to take control. So, nicely done by Deakin.
Yeah, Nexus, great read here, seeing Virgo jump for that one early and realizing that a flip would probably result in a 50 rather than the ball going into that net. So again, just fantastic read on that. Good to see all of the players now active on the field, ready to get into this, but Deakin with an early lead in this one.
Here's the Galaxy. Looking to transcend above. Jeremy sticking to it as well now. Going to be fended off. I like the physicality in the corner there, really trying to deny any traction on the offense. Look at that. Galaxy sent out of orbit, and they are going to be almost wholly onto it. Holy moly, I thought it was going in, but no, it just ain't happening.
Yeah, it definitely looked like it. That ball went bar down and out. Really good composure from, I think it was Galaxy there, not to accidentally own goal that one, to take that cool, calm and collected and prevent that ball from being in a dangerous position for any longer. We've got a center here from Memento Mori looking for Bluey. Bluey's going to center it back towards net. It's gone a little high. It's not a shot, but maybe Mango's going to be able to keep possession here. Jeremy's going to get it back out for now.
That they will, and they spill through to take a second goal. So, up 2-0 in their favour now. It's a Deakin time, and they are feeling it good right now. But UOM, they got to find a way to step to it, get their way back into the series. And now onto the kickoff. It's time to get back in.
Definitely Deakin bringing the pressure early in this one. UOM needing to adjust to this, but we've still got plenty of time left on the clock. Just under, I think, under 2.5 minutes now at this point. So still half a game left and plenty of chances for Melbourne Uni to stay in this one.
Here we go. Good traction in the corner right now. Is pushed aside. Nice clearance there. Memento Mori ready for their teammate to press it on ahead, but they don't need a hand. They're going to be able to single-handedly put it through. Fauna, great job on that one. They do push it straight over the line. A nice bounce off the post there. You just love those ones, you know, it's so smooth.
Yeah, definitely smooth, because I think the trick of those kind of shots where you shoot through an angle like that, you can see the ball went over the top of Jeremy in that last shot. It looks like it's going to go out. You see it sailing towards that goal, but, you know, in defense, players are questioning, is that going in? Is that going to hit the sidebar and go out? Perfectly timed angle on that shot to send it sidebar and in makes it a really difficult save.
Absolutely, man. Let's see what is going to come of this one now. Deakin up high in the sky once again. Going to have to go down low, though. Otherwise, they're too slow. We'll see if Fauna can build the flow here. Nice work with Bluey. Trying to push it upfield, yield some results. Ready and waiting, but it is pushed away by Jeremy. So, great stuff from UOM, clearing it out.
Definitely some great defense out of Deakin right now. UOM have had a few opportunities at this net that was looking a little dangerous there, but Deakin's defense has just been holding strong. They've been stopping those opportunities from getting too close. Third man defense is really strong as well, keeping someone back in this net. Maybe a shot from Mango again here. No one back in net. Bluey finishes that one, the final touch to make this 4-0 to Deakin with 1:20 left on the clock.
Great stuff coming out from Deakin there, coming into it strong. And this is game one of a potential 3, bearing in mind it is a best-of-3 series, everybody. And let's see what they can do. Coming in to the next partition now, off the post there. Going to be a tough one. 1:09 now. Burgo desperately trying to clear this out, but Deakin adjusted too clean on it. Will be able to take a bit of control. UOM trying to stroll through now. Good push over the top there. Might be able to work something off this. But they're going to have to get past Deakin if they want to get it in.
Yeah, Jeremy and Galaxy a little bit awkward on that, kind of double committing on that touch there. Another little fake play from Nexus throws UOM's defense out of whack here. We're going to go back and take another look at this one. Really good play with that fake. Nexus drifts past that ball, confuses UOM's defense and scores a 5th goal.
That's right, time for another kickoff here. Let's see how it all goes down now. Good tap through from Jeremy there. They are trying to get it over the post. Let's see if they can make the most of this one. Ooh, good catch. We'll clear it offside there. Deakin not going to be able to get a hold on it yet, but they do wrangle around it. Fauna on the demo. Here's Burgo trying to put on the show.
That's it. Ball is in front of this net at the moment, and Galaxy is dribbling around it, trying to work out what to do. That block does send it back downfield. Burgo's got to be careful here, getting challenged from Deakin's players. This clock is running down, though. Less than 10 seconds left on the clock. It is going to go the way of Deakin. Can UOM get one on the board to bring back a little momentum? It's not looking like it. That ball is going to drop down, and Deakin are going to take this first game 5-0.
That they will. So, 5-0, starting off the show well, and eager to see if they can keep it up here. Deakin looking pretty good. You see a pretty even spread of goals and the like all the way through there, and it's been an impressive beginning. Curious to see if they're going to be able to carry that through all the way to the end, as it's been an impressive start coming through from them there. But UOM, this is their chance at redemption, their chance to put themselves back on the map here, you know. Obviously, some teams, they do have the first game jitters, but there is always potential for game 2. Now that the coals have started to warm up, now that the irons are starting to heat, UOM could bring some of that heat into game 2 in this best of 3.
Oh, absolutely. This is going to be do or die for them right here, right now. If they don't bring it back in game 2, then it is GG's for UOM. But I do have some faith in this roster. They were playing well that game. Like I said, it's the type of game where you have 99% of the play go all the way through. That 1% at the end, that sinking that ball into net is the hardest part. And Deakin, massive credit to their defense just then. They were doing fantastically. So UOM, I think that so long as they can get that final touch, send that ball into net, then they do have a chance against this Deakin side. But in saying that, Deakin are playing incredibly. 5-0 is a massive feat for them to have in this first game, and definitely a statement that they've made.
That's right. Solid team effort there, and let's see how the efforts pay off into game 2 right now. Good kickoff coming out from UOM there, straight to Deakin's side of the field, but Deakin have already angled control here. Jeremy trying to play into it, close one, and Virgo not ready though, so they are going to have to fall back, try and realign their defenses. See if they can push it through. Good center there, Jeremy pushing it up. This could be an opportunity perhaps, but Memento Mori is doing the most to keep them out.
A great start from UOM here. It definitely seems like they've got a little bit more energy at the start of this second game. They're putting the pressure on early. They do not want Deakin to own this midfield in this game. Getting this ball stuck into the corner now. Galaxy gets a nice 50 across the other side of the field to Jeremy, but a swing and a miss on that ball puts it in a dangerous position. Virgo's going to get the clear. Galaxy now keeping this pressure up at the moment, but Bluey going to try and take it back down the other way. Another 50. It is caught in the corner again. Deakin are in a little bit of hot water here. Corner is going to try and get it out. It's going to go towards the net. It hits that side post. Bluey with the save though. Somehow Deakin have managed to get themselves out of this one.
Oh my gosh, that was so close. I thought maybe it would be it for UOM there, but just not meant to be just yet. Deakin now looking to take control. Fauna just managed to clean it out into the midfield there. Look at that, 1-2, they pull through. Deakin up by 1, and the goalposts are open.
Fantastic read here from Bluey. Puts it over the top of Virgo and Jeremy. Either player kind of looking at each other there, waiting for the other to make that call to jump for that save. But nonetheless, Bluey has capitalized on that read, and Deakin are now up by 1.
Up by 1 and having a ton of fun. Let's see if that is going to continue through here. Virgo, good physicality. Trying to pass it off to their teammate there. Prepared for what's to come here. Good push up from Galaxy. Bluey in the back line are forced to try and fend them off. We'll be able to find success in that respect, but we'll see if they can inject more pacing into this one, because they're already on the back foot. Uh-oh, this could be a 1-2 in motion. Memento Mori getting ready for it. They can't get it into fruition yet.
Yeah, that backboard was looking a little bit dicey there for a second. It seemed like Deakin were about to hunt their second goal, but Melbourne Uni staying alive for now to get this ball out. Maybe a bit of a swing and a miss there. Bluey has controlled that ball. It is sailing towards net. Can Jeremy score it? Yes, he can. For that final touch on the ball, sending it into that net, and Uni of Melbourne have tied this game.
That's right, tightening things up here, showing it's going to get a lot closer here in game 2. And great to see UOM put themselves on the board, but let's see who draws the sword into this next one now. 2 minutes 40 left on the clock here, and we got plenty more action on its way. Let's see who it's going to sway towards now. UOM, good taps there, getting it through, but it's straight to the defender, and no one there to bypass them.
Mango now taking a long shot, but Virgo reads that one quite well. Bluey putting the pressure on. Can he get the double off the backboard? The shot's good, but the save is even better from Galaxy. We're in the midfield again now. Demo takes one out of the play here. Couple of seconds to buy some time on that one. Back down at Deakin's end. The pressure to get this ball out before Uni of Melbourne takes a shot. Galaxy keeping this ball to pressure towards net. It hits the backboard. Is anyone there for the shot? Jeremy is. Uni of Melbourne are now in the lead.
That's right, they so are. Let's go, UOM taking it 2-1 now. And just look at that goal explosion. Just love it. Bringing out the trees of life. And that's what they're bringing into their play. A lot to life. Let's see if they are going to be able to flare that up, though, into the next one as well. Ooh, good push up from Bluey there. Trying to hold back. Memento Mori in the back line. prepared for trouble, trying to make it double, but no one there to follow it up yet. UOM good on the defense for now, but they still got a hell of a lot more work to put in.
Yeah, definitely have to be careful with clears like that when Mango is on the board. Reading that drop down really well from the ceiling. Ball, I'd say that is kind of technically a bit of a waterfall down. Not really, it didn't hit the roof, but against that backboard, it was a slow ball. Mango knew exactly how to read that and send that into the net. We now have a tied ball game.
Yeah, tied game once again, getting closer to the finish line here on game 2 as well. We'll see. Ooh, which way it's going to go. Nice defense coming out there. Jeremy had a red hot shot, and it could go towards Deakin as well. It's straightened blow for blow in this last minute.
Yeah, end-to-end gameplay from Deakin right now. That all after that save, that was a spectacular save, by the way, out of Bluey. Almost took it back down the other end to score as well. Would have been impressive stuff, but Virgo now is taking this into the air, looking for the reset. Does get it. Bluey comes down from the roof though and gets the read very well on that one. Deakin starting to look a little bit scrambled here. They have got it down into their offensive half though. They're caught in this corner. Virgo's fighting for his life, trying to get this one out though. Maybe a centered ball here, a shot on net. No, a good block right in time.
Yeah, let's see what they can manage here. 30 seconds to go. One team needs to score, the other must go, and the ball so close to flowing in and not going to happen though. Memento Mori still up high, trying to keep this one sky high, won't be able to do it. UOM pressing past, have a chance here. Jeremy, no, cleared out. And this one's getting tight, Morgie. I'm getting worried.
Yeah, definitely looking like it could go to OT here. Maybe one more opportunity from either of these sides as the ball sails loose. Jeremy gets that one to the roof. It is going to hit the floor though, and we are going to go to OT. This is what we wanted to see today out of these teams. A tight competition, a tight game, and hopefully plenty more OTs to come.
Oh yeah, we love tight competition. We love tied up games, and let's see who's going to be able to take game and steal this game away. Will it be Deakin? Will it be UOM? It all comes down to this. And Border tracking through towards the goals there. Good clearance from Virgo, but their teammates are still in traction, ready to spur to action.
Yeah, definitely not to be biased here when I say this towards any one team, but only biased in the sense that I love a tight series. So I'm hoping Uni of Melbourne can pull this game back. I'm hoping they can get the next goal and bring us to a full-length series going into this best of 3. Deakin, though, they're fighting hard. They want to end it early. They want to take it into caught in the corner now. Memento Mori trying to get the centered ball, looking for a teammate. Bluey was there, but Virgo beats him to it on the read. That ball is loose again, sailing towards this Deakin net, but Jeremy is going to get the clear.
Here we go. Here we go again. Aporna holding up high right now. Galaxy around the corner. Virgo clears it out, looking to track it even more, but Bluey comes to the rescue there, and AGON in the server and out of the server. We'll see what they can do here. Bluey creeping around the bend. A good defended off to their teammate. Memento Mori tries to push it aside, but they don't get it this time. Forno might be able to track it along though. Ooh, that's an opportunity, but not going to be able to get it.
Yeah, definitely a bit of an awkward moment in defense there from Melbourne. Deakin not yet realizing that and weren't able to capitalize on that moment, but I have to say it is looking a little more stronger Deakin-wise at the moment. The start of this game was looking very Melbourne dominant. That ball's going to hit the backboard. Can Jeremy finish it? No. 1, 2, 3 shots in a row, one after the other. All going a little too high or a little too wide. We heard the ding of that ball hitting the crossbar. Nothing just yet as we hit over 2 minutes in this OT.
Oh my gosh. We're going the distance here with this one, Morgie. Definitely some close calls there, and we'll see if there's going to be even more on their way as well as they get dangerously close to those goals again. Jeremy, good bounce over the top there. Clearing to the side, not going to be able to glide ahead of Bluey. Slow and steady, Memento Mori on it as well, but UOM, they're prepared in the back line here, and they're going for a counter-attack. Look at that momentum.
Yeah, definitely a good bit of pace we're seeing out of Melbourne in the later this OT goes. They are not losing any energy on this one. Lots of 50s happening, lots of challenges, trying to keep this ball in an attacking position, but Deakin managed to keep getting these massive clears and sending it back down the other way. Mango with a shot to the backboard. Can he get the double? He's going for it. It goes too wide though. Melbourne's still alive for now.
Still alive, and we're barely breathing. Holy moly! Good defense coming out from a border there. Again and again, the ball delivers. You cannot catch a break in this here series, and let's see who's going to be able to find it. 3 minutes 30 elapsed so far, and more time to follow. We could have a 2 games in 1 type beat here, Morgie.
Technically could be calling this a best of 5 by the time this one is over perhaps, but I'll tell you what, Matty, I am keen to see the stats at the end of this one. I think there, with the amount of shots we've had on target, with some great defense saving it, but we are going to go for a little while longer. Melbourne have taken this second game. Great read here from Galaxy. Bluey a little bit awkward off the side of that net, not enough pace to make it to that save. And Uni of Melbourne win our second game after a 5-0 loss in the first.
Absolutely great stuff coming through there from UOM. Like I was saying before, they just need a little warm-up and then they can get into gear. You know, they just had to put a bit of petrol in the engine and then they're good to go to drift through. So, very close matchup into that second map there, and we're going the distance. All 3 maps, you love to see it, especially at a time like this. So, curious to see if Deakin is going to be able to redeem themselves or whether it could be UOM just taking that momentum and fulfilling their dreams into the third map.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, always exciting to see any series go the distance, particularly at LAN when you've got a lot on the line, when you've got pride on the line, when you've got gameplay on the line for some of these players here on stage, managing to keep their cool. Something I have to point out in that game there, you know, when you have OTs to that length, Uni of Melbourne had 14 shots on the board, Deakin had 8. Definitely a very high scoring game. Both teams playing very well offensively at the moment.
Let's see what they can do. Heading through into the next one now. So we push on here. Bluey creeping up the wall right now. Trying to see if they can stall it over. Good clearance coming out from Burgo though. Tapping away, but they're not going to be able to get it past the goal today.
Tapping away indeed as a Mango takes this one to the air. A great 50 there out of some of Melbourne's players. Burgo trying to dribble this one towards the net. The 50 is good though. Maybe in a dangerous position now. Can Jeremy finish it? No, not quite. Just slight miss on that one. Bluey able to get it out. Nothing on the board just yet as we hit the 4-minute mark.
Yeah, almost, but not quite. Let's see. They are going to be able to line up now. Bluey going down. Close one, but they aren't able to push it through. Nice clearance out the back. Hello, Deakin. Strike from behind. Amazing counter-attack coming through from them. And they are the first on the board.
Who other than Bluey at the moment to make that read, to send that goal long right all the way through to that Uni of Melbourne net. I think something we need to watch out for here, or something the players need to watch out for on field, are those third man rotations. It seems that Uni of Melbourne are starting to play a higher third man rotation. You know, that the third man or the defensive player on the field is pushing up to the midway point. Got to be a little bit more wary of that net. It's definitely a smart play when you have pace. It's definitely a smart play when your rotations are really smooth. Like this moment here, you have to be careful though. Jeremy just making it back to that one in time. That was a close call though.
Yeah, very close call coming through there, and we'll see who will rise, who will fall out of this one as they try and stall things out. Good push over the top from Bluey there, trying to see if they can creep past, and they will. Well, they're second. Looking great so far, and we got more fun on its way.
Jeremy jumping for that one was a smart move, but the demo on the backboard, taking one of those Melbourne players out of the play, definitely helps create a little bit of space there for Deakin. I feel like we're starting to see the Deakin we saw in that first game, that dominant offensive play, the second man pushing up nice and close, getting those reads off the passes. It's definitely looking a lot better for Deakin right now. Melbourne, they're going to have to be careful, otherwise this lead may get away from them.
Certainly could get away from them. They have to be very careful, and they have to take their time here. We'll see if they are going to be able to do it. Bluey, getting close to it there. Still keeping it on UOM side of the field. Burgo, nice pacing upfield. Bluey shields it. Keeping it and pinches downfield again. So, seeing a lot of fast momentum from both teams.
Yeah, definitely a lot of momentum in this at the moment. Bluey, again, another shot to the backboard, but Galaxy was there for that one. Deakin really keeping possession at the moment, it seems, for the most part. I've said that right as Uni of Melbourne got a clear. Great timing from me, but we're going to see Bluey now look to take this ball down the field. A 50 from Jeremy, maybe an attacking opportunity here. Can Jeremy finish it off? Yes, he can. That was a great read as that ball dropped down, and Uni of Melbourne, they're bringing that deficit back within one.
Oh yeah, they are. They're striking back with a fiery vengeance. And let's see how things go now. Coming into this next section here. 1, 2. What more can they do? 3, 4. Let's look on for some more. Here we go. Going to be pushing it over the top there. Dropping in. Galaxy & Co. Good to fend it off, but Memento Mori, they're not done yet. Slow and steady setup, and they keep going.
There's something I was looking at before is how much more aggressive Deakin's playstyle seems at the moment, not just in their rotations, but it seems in their kickoffs as well. I know it was about 30 seconds ago, but interestingly enough, on their kickoff, they had both the two wide positions on kickoff, and both Deakin players actually went in for that. So it definitely seems like they're going to try and take control of this ball in the midfield. They are playing those aggressive rotations. They don't want Uni of Melbourne to get a lot of space on the ball. They're going to be careful with Uni of Melbourne getting those shots, those shooting opportunities though, because eventually something is going to sink.
Yes, someone's going to see. Someone's going to be able to break a free here. Good defense from Jeremy. Going to be able to hold it off for a second longer, but let's see what they can do now. Ooh, the defense is still ever prevalent here. Fauna trying to brush past somehow, some way. They've got to save the day. Tap to the middle, and it is sent away. So Bluey keeps it on track here. Galaxy trying to bounce back. Will be able to keep hold of it, but there's still more momentum, and it's Memento Mori taking control.
A fantastic shot here from Nexus, sends that ball into net, reads the play really well over those defenders. Deakin now up by 2 with 34 seconds on the clock. UOM, they're going to need this kickoff here to go their way. It doesn't, unfortunately. I mean, it does to Jeremy in the back corner, but can there be an opportunity here? They need a goal quick. It's looking like a shot, but Deakin able to get this one out. 20 seconds on the clock. It's not looking good for UOM, Matsy.
Not looking good at all. They need to get goals and a quick smart. Time is slipping away from them sooner than you can think. They need to get 2 goals within these next few seconds. The likelihood is getting lesser and lesser by the moment here. Ball has to drop down, and that is going to be that. Deakin take control and take victory 2-1 here at Oz Comic-Con Melbourne in the esports zone. So, big shout out to Deakin for taking away the victory, and they got to be very happy with that. But big shout out to UOM as well for playing a really good game.
Yeah, definitely good to have both of these teams here today. That second game looked great from UOM, and it honestly, compared to the first game, they did really warm up a lot. And Deakin, they just kept the pressure the entire way through. Really good play from both teams. Ultimately, Deakin have come out our winners of this first match. Excited to see where they go the rest of the day.
Me too. I reckon it's going to go all different directions, and very excited for what the rest of the day has to bring. You know, we already had quite the exciting matchup to kick the day off strong here, and it's definitely going to be a great time ahead of us.
Yeah, it's been pretty good. Obviously, a strong start to today, Matsy. I think we've got some more to go, of course. Some more Rocket League gameplay. We're not going to leave you guys with it just right there. But yeah, again, congrats to the players for how well they played in that first one. It's always hard playing at LAN with nerves at play. So excited to see how the rest of the teams can manage the rest of the day.
Absolutely. And speaking of it today, I want to say a big shout out to AGON by AOC, a big shout out to Oz Comic-Con and Indomie for hosting us here today and supporting us. And a big shout out to each and every one of you here joining us today. Thank you so much for tuning in to some of this crazy esports action. We've got much more craziness on its way through as the day progresses here. Rocket League to kick off with other titles later on in the day. Definitely excited for everything that's on its way here, Morgie. But this is Rocket League. This is your field. I'm loving it.
This is Rocket League. This is, I think if I was to try and cast anything else, I would struggle, but I love Rocket League. I love all things Rocket League, of course. So any opportunity to be able to cast these teams at events like this is always a pleasure. And yeah, definitely excited to cast here with you, Matty. I know you love a bit of Rocket League as well.
Oh yeah. League. We love Oz Comic-Con. We love it all. It is great stuff coming through here this weekend. And cannot wait to see the supersonic gameplay on its way through once our next set of players get all set up into the server. But I reckon they're going to garner some attention. You know, I'm feeling some waves coming through in that next matchup. You know, we had like a little ripple in the beginning there, but I reckon this next one is really going to turn up the heat.
Oh yeah, I think so. I think knowing some of these players that are going to be on the stage here today, obviously Deakin, they've just done very well, and you know they're feeling a little bit warmed up now for their next opponents. But RMIT have also got some really strong players. Some who have, like I said earlier, some who have been in our Elite Series recently, having taken out 3rd place in that Elite Series. So I think we have one returning player from that, and other players supporting from the Open Division as well. So plenty of talent, plenty of experience, and yeah, I guess plenty of AEL experience.
Yeah, it's going to be good. It's going to be a great end. Very eager to get out the gate again. I'm curious what our next set of maps are going to be, to be honest. You know, always love the dynamic landscapes on our maps on Rocket League. You know, I think my favorite one is probably Forbidden Temple.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's everyone's favorite, but
it's
my favorite. Yeah. I like the, you know, the landscapes of that one. I feel like that one's pretty cool, but maybe they need to have like a, you know, casters showcase. Maybe they should make you make a map, Morgie.
Make a map.
Or like inspire a map.
It's
Maybe let's inspire a map.
I would come in with 50,000 different ideas with so many elements and not know how to combine them. But I think some of the maps that we do have in the rotation pool, or some of the maps just in general in Rocket League, Forbidden Temple, it is a favorite because it's just the aesthetic. You know, you get on the field, everything's nice and calm, everything's pretty, it just makes you play better. Maps like Wasteland, like the really bright, grungy looking maps, those I struggle with. I load into one of those and I can't hit the ball.
Yeah, definitely know what you're talking about there, Morgie, and I think I want to avoid the Wasteland as well, as much as possible, if I can. But, you know, that's the way it goes sometimes. That's the way it's going to be, and we'll see what is going to be coming out of this next one. You know, will it be some Forbidden Temple? Will it be Manfield? Will it be DH Stadium? Could be absolutely anything coming through.
Surely we get some Champions Field at some point as well. I think as we get into the later games today, there will definitely be a little bit of that Champions Field. It's in the name. It is going to bring out the champs on stage. Of course, everyone plays their best on Champions Field, but we shall see if we have any of that today. Just as the players are setting up and getting ready to go shortly.
And just pondering on into our Indomie Tower once again over in the other corner of our stage here. And which flavour of Indomie would you say is your favourite flavour, Morgie?
I would say, honestly, I'm going to sound so basic when I say this. I like the original. I like the original with the sweet soy packet and just the spices. I do like a little bit of spice. I don't think I typically use the entire packet of the chili, but about half of that, I'm being so particular here, about half of that, the full soy packet, that's my mix of a good bowl of noodles.
That's the recipe for success right there. You heard it here first, folks. So definitely get that one onto your itinerary. That is going to be the way to go. Now, I've got to say, I'm pretty similar to you. I think the original, you know, Old Faithful definitely comes in clutch from time to time. I think the blue packet as well, barbecue chicken, if I'm not mistaken, is a pretty solid flavour as well. So definitely get invested into some of those other flavors. We got them all over on the other side of the stage there. If you want to check some of them out, we definitely have a plethora of unique Indomie mee goreng. But I got to say, one of my other favorite combinations would be the packet of chips, the mee goreng flavored potato chips.
I haven't tried that. Mee goreng flavored potato chips.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, they're so good. We might have some here today, maybe not. We'll have to check in the back about that. But if you haven't tried them, Morgie, definitely encourage you and everyone else out there to give them a go if you get a chance. And it's worth it. Trust me.
I'm about to lose my headset and go searching if there's any backstage. You guys can just stay here with Matsy for a little bit. I'm going to go hunting for some chips. No, I'll wait until later. I'll be patient. It's okay. But yeah, definitely. I mean, even Admittedly, back in the day, Indomie, I think it's an excellent sponsor for video games, for Rocket League in particular. I know back in my day, when I used to grind late at night, definitely always be a bowl of noodles on my desk, but sometimes eating them raw, like as a snack, and that's why I'm so shocked about the potato chips. That's like a perfect solution to me eating raw noodles instead, Batsy.
Yeah, no, I can definitely see the appeal in eating them that way as well. I think I know another noodle I used to do the same thing with back in the day. But I've got to try that with Indomie now. You might have inspired or something. Yeah, I'm thinking about it now.
Yeah, definitely a recommendation.
I've tried them. I'm liking your thought process here. And you know what? I think something that would be super cool in Rocket League, if we had like a chance to bring some modded cars in or something, would be like an Indomie mobile. You know, you just have like a big noodle, just like as a topper. You know, I think that'd be pretty sick.
I think there's a bowl of noodles, or it might be a bowl of ramen, a topper.
Who's gonna get the Indomie bowl?
I could do an Indomie bowl as a topper. I would rock the Indomie bowl, I reckon. I think honestly. Massive call, great call to bring in Indomie sponsored Rocket League topper.
Yeah.
The decal as well. What else can we do? Indomie noodle wheels?
We could do noodle wheels or noodle boost. You know? Yeah, just have noodles just flowing out the back of your car when you're boosting along. I reckon that'd be so sick.
Yeah, honestly, a full Indomie decked
crazy
car.
on it.
There'd be so many ideas. I'm gonna get home and I'm gonna start drafting some ideas for this. I'm gonna write them down. Get out Photoshop. Start designing something.
Draft it straight through to Psionic. Yep, it's going straight to the head office. Bring it into the game just for us.
That's it. That's it. Wild. Oh. But yeah, some great sponsors on board for the AEL. We're definitely always super appreciative of them. It makes everything possible for us.
You want me to open it? You want me to open it? All right, we're ripping packs here, everybody. Big shout out to this fella in the crowd. Hopefully I can give you some good luck, all right? Let's see. I can't remember the pack trick. I'm terrible at opening this. I might need a hand.
One from the back we're hearing.
One from the back?
One from this.
All right. I've not opened one of these in my life. Oh, here we go. Now we're getting somewhere.
Yeah.
All right.
Hold them up nice and high for the camera.
Yeah, I'll hold it up. You're going to be opening the packs. Buddy. All right. So we got the chase card here. I'm pretty sure you pulled this front one to the back.
Yep.
I could be entirely wrong.
Is that a good luck thing?
Yeah, there we go. I got the energy. All right. Let's go from the front. What do you want to pull one as we go?
Want to pull one? Pull it up to the camera?
Yeah.
Yep.
We'll go one each. Ooh.
Or that.
I can't even see what that is. Something Reggie Gigas. Mel Metal. All right.
What?
What's next? We got Score Bunny. All right.
All right. Hold these up.
All right. We'll keep going. Eldegoss.
I used to watch Pokemon as a kid, but admittedly, I'm so out of the loop these days. I'm so out of the loop, so...
Oh, I'm so out of the loop.
I know, I was going to say you're...
Next one here. Let's keep going, Double?
I don't think I'm going to...
I don't think we got any big ones yet. I'm looking at you, fella in the crowd.
I think you're going to need to let us know which one's...
Which one's the huge one, huh? We'll see if we get a Charizard out of this. All right, we got Azumarill. So that's the next one on the card here, if you can see. I'll hand all the goodies to you, Morgie. All the goodies are going your way. Another score bunny coming out. So we're getting doubles of that one. We're getting deep into the pack now. Ooh. Pretty sure this is the, that's the evolved version of this.
Ah.
Yeah, so we got Meltan. I think that's the, first thing from Mel Metal. So we got the evolutions coming through. There you go.
Some of these are cool.
All right. Last two cards. I don't think we're getting much. We got Metatime. Classic Pokemon there. I think I remember that from some of the games. And last one is a Froakie. So unfortunately, I don't think we got much luck this time. Apologies, fella. All right, we'll pass them back along.
I think we're...
Keep them. All right. We'll keep them then. Thank you so much for that one. Shout out to the fella in the crowd there. Unfortunately, no luck on the pack, but that's all right. We get to keep the cards. So there you go. Great stuff coming out. We love that Pokemon energy.
I think we seem to be a bit of a bad luck charm when it comes to Pokemon cards, so apparently.
Yeah. Don't count on us to open cards.
Hang on a
We're
second.
not getting the evolutions and all that. No, it's not happening.
No.
That's all right.
I have a work friend who has gotten back into the Pokemon cards recently, actually, and
Oh, yeah.
we'll be in a work meeting, and she knows that there's a drop happening, and she's going to dip out and get to the store and
Gotta
get the
get on
cards.
it.
No, it is fair enough.
Booster box.
Oh, yeah, the booster box.
Yeah, yeah. Get the whole box. We're not single packing it. It's get
No.
that whole booster box.
Yeah,
Yep.
definitely.
Dive into the deep end.
Important to grab those before they sell out. I think a lot of stores at the moment are actually doing a
Restriction,
one
right?
per customer kind of thing.
Yep.
One per customer. That's how popular they are at the moment.
Yeah, absolutely crazy, isn't it? The craze that's coming through from, Pokemon cards, stuff like that, like Labubus. It's just all over the shop. In fact, I think I saw plenty of Labubus around the floor here today, so they're taking over as well.
I'm sure there would be a few around, but yeah, plenty to do here at Comic-Con as well. Honestly, I haven't been to too many Comic-Cons in the past. I've been to a couple, and there's always so much. I went for a walk before, and I was trying to work out what to look at, which stalls to go to. I could be here for hours. I could stop at everything and get so mesmerized by how much cool stuff there is here, just hours and hours on end. I had to stop myself. I was like, I've got a cast to do. I've got to be back at the desk. I was walking around. My partner had my arm and he's pulling me along. Come on. We got to go. You got to work. Let's go.
Yeah.
But there's so much to do here. Definitely a really cool event, and yeah, exciting to have a stage set up here as well.
Oh, yeah. We love this here event at Oz Comic-Con. I definitely encourage you to check out everything that's on offer here around the venue today. We got a lot of great stuff around. We got the esports zone here, proudly brought to you by AEL. Big shout out to AEL for putting on this show here today, bringing us in. We got the good vibes all around, and there's going to be more around the bend as well for certain. But Rocket League looking to be online, Morgie. Here we go. We're back. We're so back. Let's go.
Getting back into this one very quickly here. Off the kickoff, like I said, some returning players and some old players in this one. Right off the get-go, I'm calling something out here, Matsy. I went to say Swaggy. His name is Swiggy, S-W-G-Y. It is Swiggy. He's playing in a Fennec. I'm disappointed. I was promised a wacky car in this series, but that looks like a Fennec to me. That looks like your stock standard car. I don't know. I feel like Swiggy plays better when he's playing in maybe like a Proteus or something with a little more character.
Yeah, I love a bit more character coming out of our cars there. Something like the Scarab needs to come out. We love the Scarab. Love the mystery van. Batmobile. We're bringing out all the crazy stuff. Wonder if we'll see a Batman in the crowd again. Bring out the Batmobile for them. But you know what we are bringing out? Bringing out the goal out the gates there. 1-0 against Deakin. So, solid start coming out from Nosk.
Well, great positioning of that ball to hit a top left bins in that net. A good start from Nosk there. Definitely a talented striker on this field. As we go back into the midfield here, Zama looking for that backboard double, and he sinks it. That is a difficult shot to get, Matsy. The angle on this one comes off the roof, gets the flip, follows that perfectly into that top corner. That is a challenging shot.
Yeah, that is pristine. You know, I can see all the mathematics coming out of that one, and they are going to be able to hit it with such finesse. And we'll see what we can have on store here. Oh my gosh, we got Tung 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 Sahur in the crowd. Holy moly, I'm getting worried. Oh no, he's coming to get me.
Oh my, we do. That's what you're talking about before.
Oh yeah, they're online.
Oh my, definitely some wacky costumes here today. That is not something I expected to see. We go back to... I'm getting distracted by some of the costumes here in the crowd, that's for sure. The tricky thing about casting at LAN, but I will return back to Rocket League now. Swiggy, oh my, the touch. The finesse on this play here to catch that ball so perfectly on the floor there. Look at that. Look at the touch off the back of that. No boost in the tank either. Gets that flip. Fantastic goal out of Swiggy to put RMIT up by 3.
Yeah, great stuff coming out from them. Really impressed with how they've managed to just pump things up in the early stages here. Like you were talking about before, great costumes in the crowd. I can see Scream in the crowd there as well. We'd love to see it. And I'm sure there's much more creative costumes around the venue we'll see today. But what we are going to see right now is closeness towards the goals here. Zama not trying to stammer. Oh, might push it up. Close one there, but not quite on its mark here. Let's see what Fauna can do though, as they try and creep up field, yield some results. Zama going to be a bypass. Memento Mori slipping up here. Here we go. This could be the way. Yes, it is. Deakin push in for what?
Yeah, definitely a hard start for Deakin in this game, with RMIT coming out of the gate so strong, but Memento Mori is going to come back and get a goal of his own to make this scoreline 3-1 for RMIT over Deakin. 2 minutes 29 left on the clock. That's half a game still. There is still plenty of time for many a goal, many a save to happen. Looking like Bluey is going to swing and miss there. The ball has gone loose to the top of that, the top of the field here. Seeing a lot of midfield play as the teams are battling it back and forth. Memento Mori looking for the pass to send it, does get it across, but teammates not ready for that one.
Yeah, we go. Deakin popping up a second now. Only one goal between them. This is what you like to see as the game draws out. Things start to heat right up. And very key to see if they can even the score 3-3 as well. They are feeling it right now.
Definitely feeling it, that's for sure. After a couple of incredible goals, two demos, mid-air on 2 of RMIT players takes the defenders out of the play here, but no goal to be had as the players return to field, looking for a 50. Maybe Fauna can capitalize on this one. Memento Mori with the shot, but Swiggy there for the save.
Let's see what they can do. Nosk holding on the roof right now. Zama going to be on a track here and looking for more. Memento Mori holding on tight here. Doesn't say goodnight just yet. Fauna trying to clear it out. Oh no, Zama's waiting right below and says hello and takes away a goal. So opens the gap up by 2 now. RMIT 4-2 in their favor. A minute 17 to go.
Definitely a bit of an unforced error there from Fauna. Taking the ball to that backboard without any boost to follow it up and take it over the face of the net was a risky move. And of course, Zama was there lurking in the background, ready for that ball to drop down. Probably recognized that Fauna didn't have any boost either and knew that would be a moment to put pressure on. But as we return to play, we've seen an amazing shot out of Zama here, the redirect. We're going to have to see this one again as Swiggy centers that ball. Zama backwards, jumps to the air, redirects that ball into net. Bluey cannot make it to that save. What a shot out of RMIT.
What a shot indeed. And let's see if they can speed ahead into this next sector now. Nosk tracking up high, reaching for the sky, but they will not say goodbye yet. They're still going to hold on strong here. Bluey trying their best in the back line there. Still sticking it out. Slow and steady, spinning it through. Demo onto Zama though. They pull through. Not too sure. Oh no! Oh no! Trying to creep past. I like the patience here. Memento Mori really holding on strong there.
Yeah, cool, calm, and collected was Memento Mori in that moment. Wasn't pressured. Swiggy is being very difficult for Deakin right now, just playing that troublemaker in front of their net, but got to give credit to Memento Mori for keeping calm under that pressure, not panicking in those moments. That lack of panic, that keeping calm definitely helped get that ball out, but as this clock ticks down, there is no chance now for Deakin to bring back 3 goals. We're going to wait for this ball to drop, but RMIT, they are going to take this first game.
That they will. RMIT take it away into the game here. So incredible stuff coming through from them there. 5-2 on the scoreboard, and they are looking red hot, super solid out of this one here into game 1. But Deakin, they managed to score at least 2 goals out of that one, so not too shabby out of the endeavor so far, but we'll see what they can bring into game 2. You know, it's just like we talked about before. Maybe that first game are going to be a bit of a warm-up, and the second one could be where they deliver their true resolve, but we'll see what is going to be on the way through, heading towards the next one.
Oh, absolutely. And a best of 3 game 2 is always where things get interesting. But unlike a typical best of 5 or best of 7 in tournaments kind of playoff situations, you have a little bit more wiggle room. There's a little bit more time to kind of scope each other out and, you know, figure out those tactics and how you're going to adapt and counter another team. In a best of 3, you don't have that time and space. You lose game 1. It's do or die in game 2. So Deakin, they're going to have to be really careful here. I had a feeling RMIT were going to come out of the gate strong, as I said recently, being recently playing in our University Elite Series, taking 3rd place in that. There is some talent on this roster. There is some talent out of this university, and they have some great experience as well. So they know how to take down a competition. So Deakin, they have to be careful here.
That's right, RMIT did take it away. So, great stuff coming out from them into game number 1 there. And eager to see if they can find their traction again into game 2 as well. I think they've got that power in them. You know, the crazy shots we saw even from the beginning, like that just fine slice, was like slicing through a freshly made pizza. You know, it's great.
There was definitely a few of those shots out of both sides in that. A couple of really great doubles. And yeah, just some really good team plays as well. I'm always looking for teams who can create those really good passing plays because, you know, if you have, okay, theoretically, hypothetically, Matsy, if you have an average team with just one really strong mechanical player, any team they're playing is going to recognize that and realize how to counter that. You target that player. You don't let them go up into the air. You don't let them get their flip resets. You don't let them go for doubles. You know who to target. But something really cool out of these teams that we have here today, they're very well-rounded. If one player gets targeted, the other 2 can step up. I don't think there is necessarily any one particular shining star on either team. Both teams know how to adapt. Both teams know how to step up to different roles as well, which makes it so much harder to counter.
That's right, because they're such well-rounded teams, you know, it is very difficult to try and counter around them, try and single out one player because they just all have their roles to play and they're able to play them super well and they can fill the gaps accordingly. Ooh, here we go. We're already into the next endeavor here. Looks like we've got 3 minutes left on this one, so eager to see how things go as the show goes on here. RMIT up by 1 at the moment. And we'll see what they can do.
Yeah, we've definitely we've missed a little bit here, and just for the crowd's awareness or anyone at home's awareness as well, RMIT have won the first game. I know it shows 2 up on the board at the moment, but it is RMIT up by 1 right now in this best of 3. And we did miss the start of the game here, but good to see that we haven't missed anything too important. No goals on the board just yet, which is a little bit surprising given our last game. Technically, total 8 games on the board by the end of the match.
Here we go. Ooh, close, but not this time. Bluey, good to clear space. The demo going to nullify any opportunity there. Not now trying to take point on it. Not going to be able to anoint anyone to save them. It will be Zama pushing up the gamma rays in towards the goals there. holding on tight here, ready to fight, and there it is, so close yet so far. Oh my gosh.
So close indeed, and Matty, I have to say, it is one of my favorite new additions to the game. One of the updates that they had, I want to say, I keep going to say recently, but technically it would have been about 6 months ago now, that addition of the ding when the ball hits the crossbar or the side of the goal. It just makes it so much more interesting, makes casting more interesting, because I hear a ding and I'm like, oh, that was close indeed. Heard a few throughout the start of today, and I'm sure we're going to hear that a lot by the end of the day as the players send that ball so close to goal in moments where it doesn't necessarily sink, but a close shot is eventually going to sink. There it is.
There's that ding again. 6 months ago, it's still fairly recent. It's within the year, still fairly recent, fairly new. But you know what else is going to be new? A brand new approach coming through from Swiggy and crew now. Nice to bypass Bluey there. Gonna have to hold her back for a second. Nosk creeping around the bend, and we'll see what they can make of that now as they do push it on a little further into this one. Trying their best to touch things up here. 30 seconds to go. Somebody's got to stop this show, surely. Somebody's got to get the flow in for a goal.
Yeah, eventually that clock is ticking down. This is a bit of a shocker, I have to admit, Matsy. The fact that we haven't seen a goal on the board yet is a huge surprise. 10 seconds on the clock. This timer is ticking down. Zama is looking to get a shot on target. We're going to see a centered ball. Maybe Swiggy can finish it off, but Momentum Mori is going to get in the way. Bluey on this backboard looks a little awkward backwards at the moment. Just trying to get this ball down and out. Maybe in front of the net it goes. It was dangerous, but it's going to touch down, and we're going to go to OT.
OT breaking free here, and let's see what they can do with this. Deakin tracking strong here, trying their best to crack into it. Swiggy up the wall. Bluey ready to stall, not going to be able to. Falls down, but at least they've got their defensive line primed and good to go here. Deakin getting up close and personal. Good clearance from Swiggy there. Memento Mori on top of it. But it's just trading blow for blow, flowing one way and the other, time and time again here.
Funny to see in that moment. Swiggy was definitely looking for the demo. Maybe Deakin's defense a little bit lost here after that one, after the demo chase. Bluey and Fauna both in that corner. Momentum Mori going for the save on that net, but just whiffs that one. Not the finish they are wanting, but RMIT have given us a dominant performance this series and have taken it out in 2.
That they have. Great stuff coming through from RMIT there, and it goes to show just how close and competitive that series was. We didn't even have a single goal until we managed to get deeper into the thick of it. So, great stuff coming out there from both our squadrons. Deakin pumped up, but unfortunately not able to get over the line. But RMIT, they keep it cool, calm and collected, and they do manage to take it away. 2-0 in our best of 3 series.
Definitely a dominant performance from RMIT, and there is some great talent on that roster, so great to see that they came out ready for this one, particularly, as I said before, Deakin were in our last series, so maybe a little bit more warmed up going into that one. RMIT has not let that get to them, taking that first game 5-3, the second game 1-0, so definitely it seems like they're ready on this stage to face more opponents to come.
Oh yeah. More banger games are on their way. Cannot wait to see exactly what that is going to bring in to fruition here for us, Morgie. I reckon it's going to be fun times ahead all the way round here at Oz Comic-Con Melbourne. And once again, everybody, big shout out to our sponsors here, AGON by AOC and Indomie. And you can see our Indomie tower over in the other side of the stage there, standing tall, standing proud. And we love to see it.
Yeah, definitely. If you walk past, have a little look, have a peek. Let us know what your favorite flavor is. We're both a little bit basic here, going with original, but I'm sure we have some different favorites in the crowd. I'd be curious to know what people recommend. I might do a little bit of shopping after, might plan out an easy dinner after a big day. So I don't know, Matty. I wouldn't mind some noodles for dinner tonight.
Yeah, well, something could be on the horizon. I can see a lot of hot and spicy on the tower over there. So maybe hot and spicy's calling our name.
That might be the goal after all, actually. I can see there's so many more flavors than I initially would have thought, actually, because I always just go for the original. I don't think about it twice. Yeah. But I should be a bit more adventurous. I should try out the noodle flavors. I shouldn't be as boring as I am with what I have at home in my cupboard, but it's just so good. How can I go past the original every time? Like, I need to be more adventurous. It's my bad.
Absolutely. I can always recommend diversifying your palate if you get the chance to, because you don't know what you like truly until you've tried everything. So
True.
Definitely encourage everyone to try all different flavors, spices. You never know what you're missing out on.
Never know. Never know. Yeah. Cool.
What I do know is our next set of players are getting pumped up. I can see that they're getting their settings all aligned. They're looking pretty good. Always love to, just take a look over, just see what the teams are looking like. See, like, how locked in they are prior to their matches,
Yep.
Sometimes we might have, like, some players being a goofy guy, having a bit of fun with it. And then there's just some players just deadpan,
Yeah. Some players locked in, ready to go, faces close to the screen, ready to game. I feel like, actually, come to think of that, okay, breaking the fourth wall a little bit here. I feel like we don't see that as much with Rocket League players on stage as you do with other titles. Seeing play, like, usually I feel like it's FPS games, like Valorant or CS. I feel like more often than not, teams have players who are really close to the screen. They're right up close and personal. In Rocket League, you kind of want a little bit more room to relax, particularly as Rocket League, more often than not, is a controller game for most players. You can play at KBM. We do have some KBM players in the league. Do have some KBM players in RLCS. Obviously, each to their own. Controller is the preference, but you've got a little bit more space with the controller. You can kind of sit back. You can have it in your lap, over the desk. Look, okay. I might get grilled for this one. I may get grilled for this one, but I play on a DualShock 4, a PS4 controller, and I play with my hands on the desk. And I've had so many friends grill me about it and say, you have to play under the desk. Your controller sits on your lap under the desk. I can't do it. I don't know why. It just doesn't feel comfortable. I have to have my arms up resting on the desk, but apparently it's not the right thing to do. So,
Well, you know what? And you know what a lot of pros say in other titles?
Mm.
The best way to play is the way you feel best playing.
True.
There's no true right settings. It's the settings that work at best for you that are going to be the best settings out there. So definitely a big shout out to all of our professional players out there giving sound advice as always. But Morgie, I can definitely see what you were talking about earlier, with FPS titles and players trying to enter the monitor. I've seen plenty of that at many a LAN tournament before, particularly for CS2. I saw someone so close to the monitor that I thought that they were going to become the monitor. I thought they were going to be cosplaying an AOC monitor.
Oh,
I would love to see that, honestly. I think that'd be pretty awesome, Love to see an AOC monitor there, but we'll see what is going to be on track for them, Maybe we do see some AOC cosplay. Maybe we see someone become Indomie Man. Who knows?
Honestly, and I guess we're talking about Indomie Rocket League decals and boosts before. Maybe we need just an IRL costume. Maybe there needs to be an Indomie cosplay. I'm going to be absolutely keeping my eye out now to see who's walking around as a giant noodle cup. But I wouldn't be surprised, actually, if there might be a noodle cup cosplay here.
Yeah. Wouldn't surprise me. I reckon it'd be fun, be creative, have a bit of a good time with it.
Mm-hmm.
Why not? Why not? And I know what is possibly going to be on the way through. I can see our players getting to the server now, practicing up. So you can see they're getting locked in. Should be right around the bench here. I can see things are looking good, at least on one side. The other side is still laying down preparations, getting fortified into the server, getting their engines geared up. Good to go. But cars coming into this one, what kind of vehicle do you want to see?
Oh, that's tricky, actually, come to think of it. Like, are we talking kind of semi-normal cars, or are we talking like completely wild and wacky?
Anything. Absolutely anything.
Freedom.
Okay.
Full
freedom.
If I'm thinking logically, I'm sure it's going to be just a mix of Fenix and Octane's semi-normal. I would be almost a little bit surprised if we saw a Dominus. I feel like as you know, normal cars in Rocket League go, it's had its moments years ago. The Dominus has been a main car for quite a few years for a lot of people, but I feel like we don't see it too much these days. When the Fennec became popular, that overtook the Octane more in terms of like pro players picking their cars, and then everyone obviously, you know, if the pro players are doing it, we do it. That's the kind of way Rocket League goes. But we may see some Dominus cars on stage here today. Swiggy, I'm looking at Swiggy to bring out the Proteus still. I would be surprised if we didn't. Maybe a battle bus, maybe a Batmobile. I don't know. Swiggy, that is his style with cars. I'm looking at you. Where's the Proteus? I saw a Fennec. That. Fair enough.
Well,
First game. Okay, so this series we might see a Proteus. Me pressuring the players to change their cars. No.
hey, we're not influencing decisions. It's all on the players to make their own decisions. We hold no accountability in this matter.
Yeah.
But if they did choose to play something like the Mandalorian, or no, what's the DeLorean?
Yeah.
Going a whole different direction there. No, playing in the DeLorean, I wouldn't be opposed to it.
Yeah.
God, think too much about Star Wars. Maybe we need a Star Wars car.
I mean, there is some Star Wars merch around. I mean, yeah, not a huge surprise kind of walking around. I did see a few Baby Yodas around, some Funko Pops and that kind of thing. That definitely sections of Comic-Con where there is a lot of Star Wars merch.
Yeah, I saw some cool stuff. I think I saw Anakin and Obi-Wan, you know, in the fight scene. There, I saw some great artwork nearby. So definitely check out all that great stuff around Oz Comic-Con at Melbourne here today, everybody. We got a lot of great independent creators pumping out a lot of good stuff. And speaking of good stuff, things are looking pretty good and up to snuff on the other side of things as well. Looks like we're getting in-game, so that's good. That's what we like to see. I can see an Octane there. All right, that's one car.
Us, obviously, we've got a slight inside scoop that you guys don't have right now, but we're hearing the monitors. We're seeing decals changing around. I see a bright green Octane right now. I like that car. Sorry, talking about you. Changing decals.
We've got our eyes on you.
Okay, some color changes. I like it. But yeah, Octanes. Yeah, I'm not hugely surprised that we're going to see a lot of Octanes today. Actually, I used to main the Octane myself. I main the Fennec now. Switched. Not long after admittedly, I have an Octane tattooed on my ribs.
Wow.
And then switched to the Fennec as my new main after that. So thinking I might get a Fennec at some point, but
Ooh.
I don't know. I could be convinced to make that a Proteus or something instead. But no, I think I'll stick with the Fennec if it's something serious like that. Maybe a temporary tattoo of a Proteus, but if it's if it's a long term gonna stay there for a while, maybe not.
Yeah, and have the cars facing off against each other, you know, they're ready to get into the server.
Oh, exactly.
Yeah.
No, I've seen a few Rocket League tattoos, funny enough, before. Like the ball. I've seen the ball done a few different ways, like really stylistic. Really, I think it's a great tattoo. The pattern on the ball makes it very interesting rather than just, a straight ball.
That's so good.
That'd be a bit boring.
I think that's a good one. I think, I don't know, if people got like the RLCS logo tattooed on them at all.
I've seen that. Yeah, I've seen that before.
Surprise me. So that's really cool.
Very dedicated.
Shows their commitment to the game.
Yes, definitely. I mean, I've seen a lot of just general gaming tattoos as well. Funny enough, my ex manager at a role I had in the past loved Halo. Grew up with Halo. Had the energy sword on his forearm. Really
wow.
Looked really cool. Definitely a big fan of gaming tattoos. I think it's a great way to because obviously people get tattoos of all different things, and if it's something you love, we all love gaming here. Definitely a cool addition to the body.
Absolutely, and very keen to see what's going on here. Ooh. Seeing some of the inside scoop on the decals as well. Looks like we got a galaxy going on over there.
Oh, okay.
I couldn't tell you what that's called.
Came up with how they blend certain, like the colors, the primary color and the secondary color with different decals. Looks like we had a heat wave over there. I'm Harder for me to see these monitors on the left at the moment, but some on the right were looking pretty cool. But yeah, of course, in between series, we have a little bit of time. You guys get stuck with us chatting for a little bit as the players are just making sure everything runs smoothly, that servers are working, that there's no lag or anything like that. Always important in competitive settings to make sure there are no issues before the game starts. That's why we have a little bit of a break, obviously, because if the players load into the game and there's any lag or anything, that makes things quite difficult and we have to pause. So just a little bit of context as to why there's little breaks in between series, but once we get going, everything's smooth on from there, and the players are ready, and that's when you get your best gameplay as well.
That's right. Once we get underway, everything will be smooth sailing, and we will be away and ready to go. But going to be pretty close by now, I can see. Getting in for a little bit of practice on our right. So definitely looking pretty good. I reckon they're pumped up. Good to go to spur to action soon, perhaps. But we'll see what they can manage to maneuver through heading in to the rest of the day. Is that a scarab?
Which that...
Spoiler
like
alert. That's dangerous.
Ooh.
They're playing with fire with that car.
I am too mesmerized by some of this gameplay that's going on at the moment. I can see some great mechanics, some flip resets, and some pinches coming out of some of this practice warm-up at the moment. It's looking like we'll have a good series.
Yeah, it sure is. And while we get that series up, everybody, we are just going to head to a quick break. So we'll be back before you know it with all this Rocket League action. See you soon. Welcome back, everybody, to Oz Comic-Con Melbourne here in the Esports Zone, proudly brought to you by AEL. I'm Matsy, coming here live with Queen Morgie. We are back for some Rocket League action, and it's already kicked off with a red-hot fire, and that fire is going to burn all day long.
Definitely got quite a few more series here today. We're going to move on fairly shortly with our next, so you won't be waiting too long for that one. But excited to see if RMIT can keep their strength up in this next series or whether they will be taken down by our next challenges. You'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, have to wait and see exactly what is going to be coming through here. I reckon it's going to be fun games all the way. Speaking of, we're in game! Woohoo! Here we go! And we're kicking off with a demo. Kicking off with a bang, literally. I love that from our players.
Always good to see some aggression on field early. Definitely a great way to play Rocket League is to bring that aggression. Those demos and those bumps can be all too important in taking defenders out of the mix. Zama coming out early, less than 20 seconds into this first game. Zama, has passed that ball into center. Zama almost missing that one as it hit the very right edge of that goal. Bounces across the face, finished off with an extra touch just in case. And RMIT are on the board.
On the board and ready to draw the sword. Here we go. Let's see who's going to be able to jump on it right now. They're getting close, aren't they? And let's see if they are going to get pumped up for a second longer right now. Swiggy sticking back here. Not too shabby. Zama prepared around the corner though. Trying to see if they can hold on to this one. A good set downfield. Noshka's ready. Swiggy ready in the center. Not going to be able to get there quick enough though. They'll give them a bump on the way through. Say, hey, you stuffed up my plan.
Bit of a bump just to throw one out of the mix there. Looks like a Galaxy is going to get bumped off this play. Swiggy, BK trying to play troublemaker here and get this ball centered. But it is looking like we might see a pass. No, not quite. A little bit of a scramble here in this midfield as players are trying to find their feet.
That's right, Morgie. They're going to be playing elite here, and let's see if they can seat themselves into position here. So they are holding it back for a second longer. Nosk, good tap over the top there. Zama trying to hold on to it as well. Creeping forward. BK doing a good job there. We'll see if they can manage to pull through with something more here. So they hold it back a second longer, but not going to be able to catch them off guard just yet.
Zama with a long clear downfield. It's gone to this side wall now. Nosk with a shot on net maybe. BK comes in with the save last second. Very impressive there. Zama looking for the center again. Does manage to find Swiggy though. Swiggy's going to put that one in the net, and RMIT are now up 2-0.
That they are. Great stuff coming out there. RMIT on top. 2-0 in their favour. And we'll see if they are going to be able to take some more goals as well. Looking very similar to our last series in the sense that they did have a very strong start into their first game. And curious to see if they can keep that up here into this one as well, as pressure going to be on UOM to try and deliver something out of this one. Let's see what they can maneuver, what they can manage. So they hold back a second longer. Good push downfield there. Caught by BK. And now looking to do more.
Yeah, Zama, really good read there to take that one to the side. Recognised that it was sailing towards net and got it out of danger for now. BK with the pass across to centre. Galaxy going to clean this one up and try and challenge Zama here. Zama sees the jump and sends it wide so the 50 doesn't occur. Nos taking this into the air, looking to get it downfield. Referee BK challenging this one early. The ball has gone loose. Zama doesn't want to take the shot though. Great read to fall back into defense though.
Absolutely great stuff coming through there, and we'll see if they are going to be able to pull more through. Oh, here we go. RMIT steal the show and take it for 3. And that's the golden ticket coming through right there.
Yeah, Swiggy, nice easy shot there. Hits it to that backboard, bounces back into the midfield towards the midfield in front of that goal. Nice easy double on that one. The kickoff has gone the way of RMIT again. Zama in this corner, doesn't have any boost. Swiggy jumps up as well to get the centered ball. Nosk, great passing play there, down to Nosk. Nosk finishes that one up, and RMIT now up by 4.
Oh yeah, they are up by 4, and there's more in store. Let's see what they can do into the next kickoff now. Ready to go, amped up, and start your engines. It's going to be on RMIT's side. Good push off the backboard there. BK trying to slide it through, but not going to be able to pull her through with it just yet. Galaxy, good to pick up the big boost there. Doesn't stop them, but at least their teammates are there in the back line to keep things nice and clear.
Yes, Swiggy looking to get this ball out of possession of UOM right now, but a lot of 50s happening. A shot attempt for Zama here, goes up for the double, doesn't have any boost, still gets the angle down. It's going to hit that side of the net though and not sail in. A shot as well from Galaxy, rolling that one along the floor, going back down the other way, but again too wide here. Lots of challenging happening on net as RMIT defenders scramble to save this one right now. They are not in too much hot water, up by 4 goals, but they want to keep UOM out of scoring contention. It's definitely a dominant statement to make to keep someone out of putting any goals on the scoreboard. So RMIT definitely looking to get in Uni of Melbourne's head.
Absolutely, playing the mind games, and they're playing them super duper well. Swiggy almost on track for a shot there, keeps it down on UOM's side of the field here. Not going to be able to yield much more from it yet. Will be cornered out. Good from Galaxy there. Swiggy clears it through to Jeremy there, so they're still holding on the blue field here. And we'll see if they can find one opening in these last remaining seconds. Otherwise, RMIT are going to be able to lock it in for the first game in this best of 3 here. Ball going down, staying right up. Zama trying to help them out. There we go. Let's go. UOM got a goal. Shout out to Zama for that one there. Maybe just giving them a little consolation prize. Why not? I love that.
Taking it towards net, clearly not too stressed, knew that a goal the way of UOM was not going to affect the outcome of the day. Has been credited to referee BK in that one there as well to put that one on the board. But good to see UOM on the board regardless. Good to create that little bit of momentum. As I said, being completely gate-kept off the scoreboard really affects the mental. You need something. You need a little bit of momentum created going into game 2 to be able to bring that back. I would have been more worried for UOM had they not had any on the scoreboard.
I think that person over there, Morgie, has in their hands the mee goreng chips. They've just put it down by the tower. I swear I just saw the mee goreng chips, the chitatos, if I'm not mistaken. So keep your eyes on them, Morgie. Look, there it is.
I see them.
That's the mee goreng chips right there. So definitely keep your eyes peeled for that one. But we are getting into the game right now. So let's get cracking. Oh, referee BK. Look at that. A hot shot in and out of the server there. And they are going to be taking this game by storm. UOM, they're on the map.
Definitely on a roll now, but shout out to Galaxy getting that flick to the backboard. I think the pass is what made the play there. Obviously, referee BK finishing that one off, but honestly, all in the pass there. Referee BK taking another shot. Swiggy has managed to get the save though. UOM looking hot in this second game.
That they are looking hot, looking good in this one, and let's see what they can do heading through into the next sector now. Galaxy pressing on ahead here, trying to see if they can spread their reach. Swiggy pushing upfield. Galaxy could be first to it. No, Swiggy swings through. Oh, Nosk pulls it through with a goal. 1-1, and it's all tied up.
Swiggy, great pass there. Referee BK going to have to do a little better on the defense. That block wasn't where he needed it to go. It was an easy 50 and counter. Probably going to have a little word to referee BK after this one and give him a few training packs to practice on maybe. But definitely a good showing from RMIT to recognize the 50, know where to play that ball and sink that goal into the net.
Yeah, I think we need the Queen Morgie boot camp, you know.
Only for referee BK.
Yeah, only for referee BK. You need to show him how it's done.
Exactly.
Yeah, you could sub in, and then you just hit 5 goals in a row.
I would love to. I saw the name on screen, and I was just like,
This
I
is
would
your
have
time to
subbed.
shine.
I would have subbed.
Yeah.
I've been throughout this season, throughout the AEL Elite Series. I think I've joked on every single broadcast night about someone tactically not being able to make the game, so I could sub in. Like, who knows?
Yeah.
I'm a player at heart. I love commentating, but maybe just once I would like to sub in. I'm tempted to go back to uni just so I can create that opportunity.
Yeah, great stuff coming through there, and we'll see if they are going to get an opportunity like that for us in the future. You know, maybe we have a commentators game, 1v1, or maybe we get some of the back end as well, get BK involved for training. Who knows? But what I do know is that we are going to have a Noskers getting the demo through on a Jeremy there. Swiggy looking to hold it back. It does manage to force it forward as well. So solid stuff coming through right now on the defense, but they still haven't been able to get it away yet.
No, and referee BK caught in the middle here as Jeremy takes the ball into possession, looking for that center, looking for the pass. Referee BK was there, but defense ready for that one. Zama gets the long clear. Galaxy there to make sure it doesn't go towards net. Swiggy with the center, BK with the clear downfield again. It is back and forth at the moment as the pendulum swings in this game. Shot after shot going both ends, but Jeremy with the shot that sinks into this net. UOM up in this second game with a lead. 2 minutes 27 left on the clock. But if they can hang on to this lead and keep it a low-scoring game, then maybe this series isn't over yet.
Not over yet, and let's see how it's going to go heading into the next sector right now. The Cybertruck pushing through here. Swiggy holds back there, doing their best. They will be able to keep it on track for now. Galaxy storming ahead. Big boost picked up as well. Popping over the top, but Zama's there to make it flop.
How did we go 2.5 minutes into a game and I didn't even notice that Swiggy was playing in the Cybertruck instead of the Fennec? Definitely something I should have noticed also. It's something I've been calling him out for this entire time. So props to Swiggy for that one. But props to RMIT, props to Nosk for finishing this goal and tying up this game with 2 minutes left on the clock.
Yeah, not long at all is there. And we'll see what they can do. Heading through into this next partition now. 1:50 on the clock here. Zama and Co. ready to steal the show. Good attraction from Galaxy. Trying to stop them. Noska gets to it in time. Primed up and good for action. And let's see if they can manage to find one more angle, one more shot here. As they push it so close. But it's going to be cleared out. Oh, maybe not. Ho, ho! Swiggy! Let's go! Take it away!
What an angle on this shot. Galaxy tries to clear that to the backboard to get it out of danger, but Swiggy was lurking. Saw two players jump to that one. A double commit, definitely putting University of Melbourne in a dangerous position defensively. Swiggy recognising that, capitalising on that opportunity and giving RMIT the lead.
That they will, and we are going to be spilling ahead once more. Jeremy trying to push it away. Good for Galaxy. Swiggy in the Cybertruck. Ready to pump it down there. Does manage to stroll ahead. So they put the ball to rest for now, but there's no rest for the wicket here. Goals don't grow on trees. They have to earn them, and we'll see if they are going to be able to get a few more through. Zama, good to push it over the top there. So close, yet so far. Look at all that physicality in the goalpost. My gosh, Morgie.
Definitely a bit of physicality starting to come out. Our University of Melbourne, all three players caught in net there. Definitely an opportunity for RMIT to get some demos in. University of Melbourne need to be careful in instances like that. Definitely can get caught off God, as Galaxy tries to clear it wide, but Swiggy is there hunting for that net. Sees the clear, go downfield. Look at this one again. Galaxy fell off the ball there. Swiggy jumped so fast to that one. The pace on that jump resulting in that ball sailing towards net, over two defenders as well. And RMIT, they've got a steady lead now, less than 30 seconds left on the clock. University of Melbourne need to get something off this kickoff. The ball is loose. Can Nosk beat the referee BK? No, it's gone back down the other way.
It sure has gone down the other way and ready to sway it a fourth. Let's see if they can get some more. Not today. Swiggy doing their best to keep their hands on this one. So close to another goal. Oh my gosh, not again, not like this. Oh, and here we go. Ball coming down, and game, set, and match. RMIT take away the series 2-0 in their favour. What an incredible result coming through from them there. And they are our victors.
Definitely a fantastic series for RMIT. They were looking solid in that one. It was looking slightly dicey at the start of that game. University of Melbourne getting themselves off to an early lead, but RMIT, they stayed cool, calm and collected. They didn't let that get to them. They made sure that they could come back as best as possible to not just, what's the word for it? Not just close that gap on the scoreboard, but then to overtake University of Melbourne and finish that series in 2.
Yeah, they did a great job. You know, there was definitely some tight competition into the initial stages there, but they did an exceptional job to keep themselves alive, keep themselves composed, and they were able to get it over the line in the end there. So, incredible stuff coming through from RMIT, taking that series away 2-0. You know, it's been a pretty consistent factor all through the day so far, and very excited to see if that continues in that direction as well, because we've got a lot more fun on its way through the day here, everybody. Speaking of fun, there's a lot of fun cosplays coming out today as well. You know, we've seen some incredible stuff and very keen to see more and more as the day plays out. You know, I love the creativity inside and outside of the server.
Yeah, definitely a lot of effort being put into to some of these costumes as well. I love seeing cosplayers like in their element do their thing. It's something we get to see a lot at Comic-Con because there's just so much effort, so much talent that goes into creating a costume. Anything from actually creating the costume itself to you know, wig design and that kind of thing, to the makeup, to just everything is so incredible about some of the costumes we're seeing here today. I'm always in awe of the talent that goes into some of these.
Yeah, absolutely. Got to agree with you 1,000,000% there, Morgie. And definitely great to see some of the process as well. I know some people like to do like a before and after type video, you know, of the whole creation process behind their cosplays. So it's really amazing to see that journey when, you know, those who choose to do go under that path. You know, you can see everything from the fabric, how they made it. It's incredible. And incredible, just like our gameplay here today. Definitely keen to see what else is going to be on the way. And, you know, it's got me thinking, Morgie. It's got me thinking, has anyone done Rocket League cosplay before? Cosplayed the car? Because you know how you can get, like, multiple people in the suit for, like, those, you know, lion dancing and stuff? What if someone cosplayed the Rocket League car? Or one of the Rocket League cars?
Interesting concept. I can't say I ever have seen it before, but I could see it being done. Maybe a bit of some cardboard boxes, some paper mache, piecing it all together. There'd definitely be cars that would be easier than some. Actually, given what we just saw on screen just then, I feel like the Cybertruck would be one of the easier cars just because of the angles. You wouldn't have to reshape the box or anything. You could just paint the box. Some of the other cars would be difficult. The Dominus being quite flat. You kind of stock standard Octane would be quite difficult. Oh, the Scarab would be difficult. How do you shape that? I can't
You'd have
even
to create
imagine.
some kind of dome somehow. And
somehow.
Very keen to see if they are going to be able to make something like that in the future. You know, I think that'd be fun for like one of our majors or something. Even here, you know, have a Rocket League cosplay. Someone bringing out the Scarab would be just sick, you know?
Yeah.
They just bring that out next to the cup or something on stage, you know? Well deserved if they did that, honestly.
Yeah, definitely.
That's championship worthy right there.
That's one way to spend your hours rather than training. Honestly, it'd be a good excuse. Players could be called out for, you know, why weren't you training this week? You've only got 10 hours in the game last 2. Where's the scrims happening? Sorry. I was busy building my Scarab cosplay. Sorry. More important things than training.
Yeah, that's
I'd
the
forgive
task.
him. I'd forgive him. Yeah.
It's well worth it, honestly.
Something I'm excited for, Matsy, is we're starting to see some fresh faces on stage. I believe that would have been we've got 2 groups of 3, essentially, kind of how today is playing out. We've got 2 groups, each with 3. We've got 6 teams, 6 universities total today here to play. So with this switch up now, we're going to be going to our second group. We're going to see how those teams manage to compete against one another. And then obviously at the end of the day, depending on how the group stages play out, we then go to playoffs. We go to playoffs anyway, but depending on who performs best in those group stages makes it through to playoffs. But excited to see something a little different now. And yeah, after we had 3 series so far of seeing the same faces, we're going to have someone new up next.
Yeah, I reckon it's going to be absolutely sweet. Great stuff coming through, heading into the thick of the day. And speaking of cosplays, we've got Iron Man here in the crowd right now. Big shout out to Iron Man, bringing out the pulse bomb there, or the maximum pulse, if I'm not mistaken, from our Marvel Rivals title. Big shout out to Iron Man, coming here live from the crowd. I see you, and a big shout out to all of our cosplayers here today for bringing out their creativity. You see them, we love them, and I'm sure there's going to be much more on the way through as the day plays out as well. And yeah, I'm just stuck on that thought about just Rocket League cosplay. I want to see it happen right now, you know? We're going to put it to the top. You know,
that's a shout out next Comic-Con. We're waiting to see someone in the crowd with the Rocket League cosplay.
You know, it would be like absolutely thrilling if, like, for the RLCS or something, for like a player's entrance, their whole team just turns up in their cars as the cosplay. As they approach the stage, they are the car. They have a team mobile, you know, with the team decals on and stuff.
I guess kind of a similar note, not exactly a cosplay itself, but, you know, CJ, an OCE caster, has done incredibly well for himself. He's a spectacular caster. Back in his day as a player, did enter I think it was one of the majors in a car. It wasn't. I don't know what the actual car was, but like a little toy car was sitting in it.
Yep, like the toy Mercedes
in it
or something.
And drove in, yeah.
Yeah, like the little G-Wagon.
Not technically a Rocket League car, not in the sense of it being a cosplay, but it was probably one of the best entrances I've ever seen was that. And CJ, he's a good dude. He's got a good sense of humor, so wouldn't expect anything else other than something like that from him.
No, we love to see it, and definitely excited to see what else is going to be on the horizon here today. Big shout out once again to our sponsors. We got a big shout out to AGON by AOC and Indomie, the noodle partner, here at the AEL Game Zone or Esports Zone at Oz Comic-Con Melbourne. So, definitely excited to see what else is going to be bumping up here into the Esports Zone as our noodles are looking very tantalizing right now, Morgie. It's about that time. It could be Indomie time.
We're going to be mid-series. Someone's going to handball us some noodles. The camera's going to cut back to us, and we're just going to snack on noodles.
Something to munch on between series, you know. Why not? Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if that's how today ends up playing out, to be honest. It is looking good, and obviously we're getting close to lunchtime as well. There's some cool food options around here. I saw a little bubble tea van. There's donuts out there. There's a little cafe area as well, keeping everyone well fed and stocked as they walk around Comic-Con. Obviously, a lot of walking as you go kind of stalls to stalls at the moment. You could be, like I said earlier, I personally could be here for hours looking at everything. So gotta keep fed, gotta keep up your water intake as well. Don't forget to drink your water throughout the day. Keep that hydration going. Definitely a lot to do here and a big day, I'm sure, for everyone to have.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Definitely important. Stay hydrated, stay energized. And we're going to be bringing up the energy levels here in the Esports Zone for AEL. Big shout out once again to AGON by AOC and Indomie, the noodle partner here. You know them, we love them, and very excited to see what is going to be going down on our servers right now. I can see our players are starting to trickle through. You know, I can see we're starting to get some action on its way. I can see that practice going on right there. Big shout out to RMIT on our right, coming up on our stage, and on our left. I can't really tell from here, but I'm sure we'll find out soon.
This, not RMIT, RMIT we had
Swinburne.
last game. This is Swinburne.
Swinburne.
Yep.
That's right. Yep.
Looking at the red logo.
Yes. The other red team. No.
The other red
Great
logo.
to see you guys, and keen to see what you can do in the server. So,
That's it. Swinburne and
yeah, we're trying to figure them out.
trying to read the names.
What do we got on stage, BK? Who's playing? Swinburne? Monash.
Monash.
Yeah, there we go.
Monash.
Now we know what's going on. Big shout out to BK and our teams here. So, Swinburne and Monash, we haven't seen them today.
No, we haven't. Going
Here we
into our
go.
second
New faces.
Group. Yeah,
This is a whole new playing field.
I've seen these players before, though. Obviously,
Of course.
Elite
yes,
Series players.
Of course.
And the Monash players as well have seen from the Open Division. Look, Matsy, I'm biased. I went to Monash. I'm biased. It is hard. It is hard
How
being
could
on
you?
stage up here and trying not to be biased. I'm a slight bit biased. I won't be biased in my cast. Great university. Swinburne as well. Another fantastic university. You know what I love, Matsy?
Tell me.
I love seeing universities get involved with esports and high schools get involved with esports as well. It is a fantastic thing that the AEL do, having the university league and the high school leagues as well across so many different titles of games. You know, where we're getting to an age where it wasn't, look, I'm getting a little bit old. It wasn't something around when I was in uni, or definitely not in high school either, but it's great to see high schools getting involved, unis getting involved as well, realizing the value that video games do have to kids and students. It's, you know, something that maybe wasn't recognized, you know, years ago when I was in high school, but it's something that is becoming a more normal thing for teachers particularly, and for parents and everybody, you know, friends and family of students, to recognize that it is a great hobby for students to have. Video games bring us so many things. You know, if you're playing together, it's like a team sport. You learn how to socialize with teammates. You learn how to build strategy. Obviously, it can train your motor skills as well, your fine hand movements. So it's good to see as teachers and students get more involved with this.
Morgan, I just want to point out, our people in the front row here have exactly what I've been talking about all day. Our Chitado Migoreng chips.
Are they good? They're good?
Oh yeah. I
I'm
know they're
buying them
good.
all.
They are absolutely amazing. So big shout out to our people in the front there. I was trying to tell Morgie all about these all day. They're real, I promise.
I'm going shopping after this. I'm getting in my car when we're all done with today, going home, stopping in at a Woolies, and I'm going to stock up.
Let's go! We're already getting scoring action through 1-1. The game just does not stop. And let's see if they are going to be able to settle the score and get ahead by a lead again as we pump our way through. It's time to get in action for the kickoff here. Good to clear it offside. Scout holding back. Rezi Yong does manage to bonk it ahead there. The angle was good, but Virgo's is better. They will be able to clear it through. Works. Going to lurk through there. Big boost obtained. It does have a teammate around the corner as well. Good pass. Oh, a little too much on it. And again, nice setup in practice, but fortunately didn't hit it that time.
No, not quite in that instance. A minute in and 2 goals on the board, 1 for each side right now as we have things tied up. On Swinburne's roster, we have Jonk, Rezi, and Scout taking on Virgo, Brooks, and Nick from Monash. 2 very good rosters battling it out here today, wanting to make it through this group stage at the moment as Rurks sinks 1 for Monash, puts them up in the lead early. See here the pass from Nick, great double off that backboard to pass it across the face of the net. Rurks was there ready for the shot, and Monash are now in the lead.
That they are up 1-2 in their favour, and we'll see if they can pull through for more in just a second as we claw into it now. Nix holding back. Rezi fended off by Rurks there. Good positivity coming through. Scout looking to do just that as well. Rezi taps it over to the other corner. Scout ready. Does have Yonk around as well. The second line of defense, but it's going to be Virgo bringing up the offense here. Ready to press up around the bend right now. Getting closer and closer. Yonk tries to bonk it through. they will be able to get it back. Counter-attack time.
Virgo looks for the center. Rooks is there for that follow-up. Going to chase that ball downfield and seek another goal. Resi almost got that ball away, but was blocked there. Virgo to the roof, has the flip still. Scout going to play time though on that one. Rooks taking it to the corner. Can he find that center ball? Does demo Jonk, but no teammate with the follow-up. Nix is going to go for a shot. Can't get the demo though. And this ball has gone back down the other end of the field.
Over the field and ready to yield some results. Let's see if they are going to be inspirational, pumping things up. Close, and there we go. Nice pass through there. That was a dangerous one, passing across goals, but they know what they're doing. They're capable, and they will be able to get it over the line. So close to Swinburne's goals as well. And Nix ready, waiting. Oh no, it's fended off again. Swinburne are just locked into this one, and they're now pumping it through to Monash's side of the pitch.
Looking to go for a goal of their own. Resi sends that to the backboard, but teammates not ready for that follow-up. Virgo, no boost in the tank. Going to send this one downfield. Jonk is reading that one though. Looking for the demo instead. The ball opens up the play a little bit here. Can he go for a doozy dish? No, not quite. Resi almost had that one. Jonk in the air, no boost. Is there a follow-up shot now from Resi? He takes the shot, but Nix gets the clear away.
That they will clear away, fade away, and let's see what they're going to do today as we are going to be pushing on. Good to press ahead here. Scout tries their best, but they will be able to be pressed on through here. Oh, there we go, slipstream, Monash! Push ahead for a third now, pound the herd, and they are going to speak. So nicely done. 1-3.
1-3, a 2-goal gap at the moment with 1:18 on the clock. It is a hard gap to close, but it's not impossible. We've seen crazier things done, that's for sure. Monash, though, have taken this ball to the corner. Rooks was in trouble there. A Scout gets the clear away. Jonk trying to jump for that one, does whiff. Rooks challenging on this ball right now. Jonk does get the clear though, does save it. A shot towards net, but Virgo is there and ready for that save. Pinch on that side ball has sent the ball wide. Can Resi get this around Works? No, not quite. Jonk in the corner now, looking for a pinch, trying to take this up the wall, looking to send it midfield. Virgo sends it towards net. A lot of back and forth at the moment as Nick skies that one. Ball is dropping down from the backboard. No shot opportunity as of yet, though.
Oh, there's the shot opportunity. You think it's gone? Well,
Right,
there it is. Yep, Caster's curse. I love it, Borgie. It's great. And they are going to be able to seal the fate on that one. Only one between them right now. Good stuff from our players on Swinburne. And we'll see if their desire is going to be burning through again to take another one. Even Stevens would be absolutely thrilling, but with 30 seconds to go, the possibilities are dwindling by the second here. We'll see if they can manage it now. Young pushing ahead now. Does have opportunity to clear the Scout. Oh, there we go. Scout takes control. Works. Good in the back line though. Time ticking here. All Monash need to do is stall it out and the game is theirs, but we'll see if Swinburne have something to say about that. Time trickling through, and there we have it. Monash taking game number 1 in their favour, and what a way to do it.
Oh, absolutely. They've done that game in dominant fashion. There's only been one goal between the two teams at the end of the day, but in saying that, possession was kept close by the Monash players throughout that game. They put more shots on net as well. We've got 9 shots compared to Swinburne's 6. Not a huge difference, but it definitely seemed like Monash were putting more offensive pressure on, creating more opportunities for themselves, although there was only one goal in it.
Yeah, it was great how they were able to create space there, you know, really do a good job of creating those opportunities, and I was really impressed with how they were able to just cut through things, you know, and the fact that it got so close there onto game 1 really inspires a lot of confidence for what's in store for the rest of the series here, you know. I think Swinburne, Monash, both have just such potential. Oh no, what's this, Morgie?
What's this?
Oh no.
Salty Shores as we go
Another
into...
dirty map.
Sorry?
Another dirty map.
Another bright map. These are okay. Maybe I've got a slight vendetta against these kind of maps because I don't stream anymore, but back when I used to stream, these maps would flashbang me anytime I loaded into a game. Face would go bright white, couldn't see anything. Goal would be scored against me within seconds of the match because I was just blind. But maybe it's just my monitor settings. It doesn't seem as bright as we go into this game here today. 40 seconds gone, no goals as of yet. In our first game, there were, I believe, 30 seconds gone, and we had both teams score early on. So they're definitely playing a little bit more defensively, a little bit more passively to begin this game, trying to be careful not to let those early goals in because a lead can get away from you so quickly.
Absolutely, got to be very careful there, Morgie. And you know, if you're having monitor problems, make sure you get an AGON by AOC Monitor. That will save the day. But you know what else is going to save the day? Swinburne swooping through with an opening goal there. The account is open and it's all cash flow.
That's it. John puts that one in, and Swinburne are up early in this game. But I do have to admit, Matsy, I think the AOC monitors, they are quite fantastic. The quality is great. Honestly, it's making casting so much easier here today. Frames are great. The quality of the graphics is fantastic as well. The colors are vibrant and beautiful to look at. So definitely recommended. We have a fantastic sponsor in AGON by AOC, and we're very lucky to have them supporting the league. So if you're in the shop for a new monitor at the moment, definitely one to check out. Very, very much recommended.
Absolutely. And let's see what else is going to be in store now. That's an angle, strangling it in. Holy moly! There's still a chance, but no! The ball gets cleared out. They're going for it again though, but I don't think it's going to work quite so good this time. But wow, that was so close. You could feel the tension on that one.
Oh, Resi, how close that one got. It was almost in. Like I said, those kind of plays where there's 99% of the play that happens, that 1% that goes in at the end is the hardest part, but credit to defense there for keeping that one out. Just seeing what Resi has though, putting more pressure on again. I think it's only a matter of time before one of those shots sinks. Monash need to be really careful defending those.
Yeah, have to be incredibly careful here, and we'll see just how careful they can be. Bypassing the 2.5 minute mark now, ready to spark up a glimmer of hope. Monash trying their best to culminate that, and we'll see exactly what they are going to be able to do. Pushing in to the closeness. Virgo, good demo on the scout there. Now, it's maybe an opening here. Another demo. Uh-oh. Oh, that was close, but they get it through in the end. I thought they might be able to defend that with the boot of the car.
No, I love seeing this. This is the kind of play we like to see. The demo there, Scout as well, almost getting bumped. Was very wary of that demo. Good recognition to jump early, but very difficult when you've got 3 players charging towards you. One's going straight for your car. The other one's got a ball in hand. It is a very, very difficult play to defend. So definitely no issue on Scout there. Just great tactical play from Swinburne.
Absolutely, can't agree with you more there, Morgie. And we'll see if they are going to be able to bump up their pacing. One step closer. No, Swinburne from up high, slam dunk and take away goal number 2. They pull ahead with the lead again.
The pass from Jonk, Scout recognizing where that ball would be. The play was timed perfectly. The jump to be able to reach that ball. Defense, that was a tricky shot to save. Swinburne have definitely warmed into this series a lot more. The mech is starting to come out in full force. Definitely being aware of some of these players we have on field. Players like Resi and Scout are very mechanical indeed, but Monash, they're not going to go down without a fight in this one. Virgo comes in, gets it over the top of Resi. Both Resi and Jonk towards net without any boost. Can't make the save there, and Monash have tied up this game.
All tied up and ready to go. Let's see which way they are going to be able to flourish here. Ooh, good tap through there. Scout going down. So, we'll see if they can catch them more. Jonk does manage to keep them out of it. Resi and Co starting to get it through. Good defense though, doubling down on the back line, priming it up. Nick's trying to push it over the backboard here, but the angle just ain't good enough. And we'll see what else they can spill through heading into the rest of this one.
Yeah, Nick was unable to get that shot, but the pressure has stayed strong from Monash. They're trying to keep possession here. Net is open though. Resi sees that and sinks that ball into net. Lots of excitement from the crowd at the moment. I think we have some Resi fans in the crowd. I think I'm right with that one. Puts it into the left-hand side of that net, and Swinburne have the lead now. 53 seconds on the clock. They need to hold strong if they can just keep this lead.
Yeah, they have to maintain course and see if they can set sail towards more. So they have to hold on steady and give it their all. 40 seconds to go now. Monash need to find a way to make a further impact into this one. See if they can manage some other kind of traction here. Scout, good to keep it on Monash's side of the pitch for now, though this could be dangerous. Swinburne still trying to see if they can push on ahead. Monash have swung it back here. Burgo prepared for it, but just a little too much pump on it.
Yeah, great pressure from Swinburne on that play to essentially to force Burgo to go high over the net. Meant that the ball didn't sail in front of the net, meant that there was no scoring opportunity. The pressure is staying on. Jonk is going to take a shot at net though. Works takes the shot at net. The ball has sunk here. Jonk, yeah, not the 50 you're wanting in that play. Technically an own goal on that one. Jonk tried to keep that close, but unfortunately it has gone the way of Monash. Tied game, 2 seconds left on the clock. We are going to go to OT.
Oh yeah, we're going to OT. Here we go. Let's see who's going to be able to take it right now. Monash definitely eager to try and take some deeper control right now, and we'll see if they can stroll ahead into it, because this one is pumping up. 2 seconds to go into the OT, and I can't believe we made it this far.
Oh, absolutely not what Swinburne was wanting at the end there. They thought they had it. The shot goes just to the left there. Nick takes out Jonk with that demo. Scout drops the ball down to Resi. Can they find a shot on net? No, Resi gets demoed as well. Works is taking it down the other end. Can he find a teammate? No one there ready for the pass. Definitely seeing a little bit more passive play out of Monash right now. They're wanting to take this, but they cannot let Resi take the shot. It's going to sail over the top of our defenders, and Swinburne are going to take this second game.
Yeah, they will. Swinburne is back, and they will be taking this to a game 3. Oh, yeah, we'd love to see it. And I can't wait to see who's going to be able to come out on top of the next one. They've managed to garner attention there. Fight back, 4-3, and one more. Game 3, the decider, to see who will be our victor out of this series. But wow, Morgie, this one has been quite a clash.
Yeah, it definitely has been. I love when the pendulum swings in series like this. Like I said, it looked like Monash was the more dominant team in that first game. They had better possession. They had the car control. They had the read of the field. But it's good to see that Swinburne switched things up. They brought the pace. They brought the aggression. They got those demos where they needed to. An unfortunate own goal to take us into OT. Otherwise, Swinburne would have had that one a little bit earlier. But they have changed the pace of this game. They've adapted to their opponents in Monash. They've taken us to a full-length series in this best of 3, and you can tell right now that Swinburne, they are hungry for this win.
That they are hungry as can be. Need to give them some Indomie before they get some goals. And speaking of goals, there we go. They've had their Indomie, and they've scored! Woohoo! Coming through, it's Swinburne!
Yeah, defense really put under the pump here from Monash as Swinburne takes shot after shot. Resi finishing that one off to put Swinburne in the lead 11 seconds into this game. It is looking like Swinburne, like I said, they brought the pace last game, and they're definitely keeping it up this game.
That they are, keeping up the heat, keeping up the traction. And Burgo is ready to spur to action in the back line. Full boost prepared. Maybe not so much. Bounced over the top. Will be fought back. Cleared out as well by Resi now. Good on the reset here See if Scout can manage to take it a step further than Yonk at the moment. So they are going to be trying their best to keep a hold over this.
Ball is loose at the moment. Rook's taking it to that side wall, sends it into the corner, trying to get it in front of Resi, but Resi with a great clear for now, enough to get Swinburne out of hot water. Rooks, a swing and a miss on that backboard, needs to be careful. Fergo was there just in case, but it almost looked like it was going to be dangerous. Fergo chasing down some demos at the moment. The aggression is coming into this game as both teams fight for this win here. It is do or die in this game 3. Both teams having won a game so far. It's the winner of this one that will take it in this series.
Yeah, let's see if they are going to be able to take it right now, right here. As they gear up, a good defense coming out. Monash trying their best to clap ahead here, see if they can catch it. Virgo wrapping around the back, should be able to get a hold of this one. Good on the rotations there, but Swinburne, they don't ease up at all. They are going to be right on the tail of this ball. They do not want to lose the traction here.
No, they are keeping the pressure on that shot just a little bit too high from Scout there. Works now going back towards net, fakes off the play. Nick with the follow-up, but not in time for that to be towards the net. Resi with a shot attempt of his own. Fergo sending it wide again. Starting to see a little bit more back and forth in the possession. Neither team really holding it close and controlled at the moment. Maybe a shot again, but not to be in front of Scout there, but Jong. The pass from Scout to Jong. Jong is ready for that one, and Swinburne have a solid 2-goal lead now.
That they do, and a big shout out to their personal cheer squad as well. We hear you. The energy is high here for Swinburne, and we got to see some support for Monash as well. We'll see if anyone's out there supporting Monash once they get a goal, but there could be another one on its way through for Swinburne if they're not too careful.
Yeah, definitely Swinburne relentless at the moment on this pressure, although some bumps are starting to come out of Monash. Nick looking for the center. Is somebody there? No, Fergo had rotated back just a little early. Wanted to be careful of that net. I feel like Fergo was in the mind frame to think that had Swinburne scored one more goal, then this would be a very difficult game to fight back. Works with the save there. It is looking a little dicey at the moment for Monash. They need to get one back of their own if they want to stay in this.
That they do, and they are going to pull ahead here, bouncing off the crossbar. There we go! Monash bringing it back, and good for one there. They're styling on it, and we love those.
This was beautiful from Nick. The double into the reset to then pop that ball down with the flip that he got off the reset. That was probably one of the most mechanical goals we've seen so far today. Definitely bringing back that gap in style. Definitely one for the highlights reel.
Absolutely, and keen to see if they are going to be able to put it in there or find a few more highlights in this last minute and a half here. Yonk does manage to hold on to it, tries to clear it through. Their teammates are desperately clamoring around to try and catch it, but aren't going to be able to do that just yet. Still stuck on Swinburne's side of the field here. Monash, though, might have to yield some defense out of this one because that ball is getting towards their goals. Nice and quick, smart here. Resi with the play off it, but it's still going to hold back.
55 seconds left on the clock. Monash can still be in this if they get one more goal, but Swinburne are hanging on to this lead well. Jong dropping that ball down, playing very well as third man at the moment. Fergo, though, almost gets that through. Scout just needs to put it on target now, and he does. That ball sails down the field. Looked like it was going a little left, a little bit too wide of the net, maybe off that initial shot. Scout recognized that, redirects it into that far right corner. Swinburne now with a 2-goal lead is going to be a very, very difficult mountain for Monash to climb.
That's right, going to be a very difficult mountain there, and we'll see if they are going to be able to do just that. 30 seconds to go here. Swinburne stuck in the driver's seat right now. Monash stuck in passenger. We'll see if they are going to be able to switch sides now. Virgo trying their best to press in, but the defense is just too strong. Just too prevalent. They just keep fending them off, swatting them away like flies right now.
Shot after shot out of Monash. Monash as the desperation sets in. That goes a little too high. It goes bar and down and out. That could have been it. Had that goal sunk, we would have gone back to kickoff. Maybe a kickoff goal could have taken us to OT, but it is not to happen, and Swinburne are to take this series.
Wow. What a result to come through there, Morgie. Incredible stuff from Swinburne, and they will be able to burn on ahead, take control, stroll through for the grand W. So, really impressed with all that came through there, and curious to see what our next set of competitors are going to look like as well. But, you know, you were talking about bias before, Morgie. I do have a bias towards one university in this competition, as well as I am an RMIT alumni. So, I've got a bias towards RMIT there.
Hang on, and they're in different groups as well, so ultimately they could end up in the playoffs together, and then it's you and me, like, head to head on that one, throwing hands over our favourite universities. But maybe I can't do the math in my head at the moment to kind of work out how that would happen, how they would both end up in the playoffs. I'm staring at referee BK right now. Like, Latrobe's coming on. Yep.
So Monash used to beat these guys. Monash used to beat these guys, and then Swinburne needs to beat these guys as well.
So Monash and Swinburne.
Hey, welcome back everybody to Oz Comic-Con Melbourne here at the Esports Zone. Proudly brought to you by AEL and supported by AGON by AOC and Indomie. But it's me, Matsy, coming to you live with Queen Morgie for more Rocket League action here today. And it's certainly been a hell of a lot of fun so far, but we got more matches on the horizon, don't we?
We do. We have, so we're in our second group at the moment. We've got a couple more games before we head to our playoffs. These will be deciding who ultimately make it through to our playoffs. So exciting stuff as these players are getting ready. And I'm excited by what's on my table at the moment. I will admit, having that break gave me a little bit of time to go and check out some of our sponsors, and I will for sure be ready to show you guys a little bit about that after, I guess, surprise, surprise, I may have found the potato chips we have been talking about.
But let's see what's going to go down into this here game. It's going to be demo time. Rex is out of here, and it could be more fiascos on the way too. Good to push up from LTU there. Monash trying their best to keep control of their goals for the moment. We'll be able to spur ahead. Virgo going to be close out here, so decent way to cut into it. But they still got more work to do here. Ball bouncing through though. Opportunity could be on the horizon.
I guess for a little bit of context on these two teams, Monash are a team obviously we saw just before and saw that first match. Sorry, I'm going to cut to this goal really quick. I'll explain after, but the Trobe here getting our first goal. Fiasco off that corner. Kelvin puts it into the far left-hand corner past Virgo as well. Definitely a difficult angle to have to get that ball around the defender. But the context I'm wanting to give, Monash we saw before, the Trobe are the new players on the block here on stage today. Interestingly enough, Fiasco is a very talented player, has frequently placed fairly high in RCS in that kind of high bubbles theme. It's good to see some familiar names around this. Recently played in the Open League as well. Did lose to QUT. This Latrobe side was not what they expected. QUT did drop down from the Elite Series though, so it was always going to be a difficult match, but it was a close one. It was a good series to watch, so Latrobe, I think they are going to come into this very, very strong.
Absolutely could not agree with you more there. I reckon it's going to be very, very strong, and we'll see that strength that shine through the series. But let's get into it once again now. Kelvin holding back for seconds here. Good clearance coming out past a Virgo, locks it in and drops it down. That's a great way to 1-2 on it.
Definitely Rex dropping that ball down to Virgo. I am impressed by the jump without boost there. Virgo, he wanted it. He didn't need boost to get it either. Wanted to tie up this game for Monash, so that takes the pressure off a little bit. Obviously, a tied game. You're not in the lead, you still need a score, but at least without having Latrobe in the lead early, Monash can relax a little bit, focus on their defense, and just wait for those opportunities to kind of be creative offensively.
That's right, wait for the opportunities to arrive and get ready to go here as all going to be very close to the goals there. Will be cleared out nice and quick though. Kelvin pressing on through. Virgo, good clearance, but it's not good enough yet. Fiasco on track here, trying to smack it out and leaving it up to Laka in the back here. Kelvin does keep control of it again though. So the main suspects here going to be online. Fiasco causing calamity again and locking in 2.
Who on this field other than Fiasco to score a goal like that? Nick did jump for it, but not with enough time to be able to make the save. It did come off Nick technically an own goal. But Matthew, I think we've talked about this before. Do you call it an own goal if the ball was going to go in anyway? Someone jumps for it, say you're in net, you jump for the ball, you touch it as a defensive player, it was going in anyway. Is it still an own goal?
Yeah, I think that is left to interpretation, isn't it? Because if it was going to go in anyway, no matter what you did, then it's just a goal, you know?
Yeah.
From whoever last touched it on the enemy team.
True. Okay, so we wouldn't call that an own goal in this instance. Technically, in this instance, then not an own goal from Nick. It was going in.
Yeah.
The save attempt was there, but the ball was going in.
But,
Yeah.
well, we'll see if there's going to be more goals like that, own goals or not own goals. Just goals. Straight goals is what these players are right now, bringing out their best play. Speaking of Kelvin, so close to the goal once again, trying to see if they can swing it through. Not going to be able to push it around the band. Virgo right in the thick of it as well, fighting through. They will have to hold back a second longer because Rex is ready.
Fiasco's taking it downfield now without any boost in the tank, but Kelvin is going to continue this play. Rex on the backboard now, trying to get this away. Does fake out Kelvin there, goes over Lacquer as well. Virgo sends the ball wide. We have an attack on our hands. Beautiful play out of Monash here. I want to see this one again. The fake, the pop over the top. All three of Latrobe's players being outplayed in that play. As the ball goes down the other end of the field. Monash sink it, and we have a tied game again.
All tied up, 2 for 2, and a minute to go on the clock here. Somebody has to pull ahead, otherwise we're going to OT here in game number 1 of a potential 3. And Let's see who can make it happen. It's Fiasco again, getting the triple down there, and we are up by 1 here. 51 seconds to go right now. Somebody has got to take some control here, and Latrobe is going to be the ones to do it.
I feel for Monash in that situation. Both Virgo and Nick jumping for that one. The double commit left no one in net to protect that follow-up from Fiasco. Definitely just a little bit of an error in comms, maybe a little bit of those nerves setting in, Matsy, when you're up on stage, and you know the comms can be a little bit shaky. Sometimes you jump for the ball when you usually wouldn't. Double commits can be oh so dangerous, as we've just seen.
Yeah, got to really pick and choose your battles carefully. Be careful with how much pressure you apply, how much you don't apply, as it's going to be applied in the right place at the right time. But defense is solid from Latrobe here. We'll be able to hold them off. Trying to fold ahead here. Fiasco still in control somehow. Kelvin luckily behind them. Does pump it up. Laka ready for the swing. Oh, it does get fended off by Rurks, but they're still ahead. If they can keep it on this side of the field, shield them away. It should be game one. Sent away, sent back in. Not yet. Demo comes through. Ball is going down. Still alive, still kicking somehow, some way. Oh, somehow hasn't grounded yet. I'm just baffled at this, Foggy. The game just must go on until it doesn't. So, Latrobe take away game one, 3-2 there, and what an effort that was.
Yeah, almost looked like Monash were going to keep that one up long enough to equalize and take us into OT, but ultimately the ball has dropped down after a fair while of that clock being on 0 seconds. So, a little bit of action, a little bit of nerves at play now. The intensity is definitely stepping up, but Monash, can they bring it back in this second game? Can they take us to game 3 against Latrobe? All depends on how well they can adapt to such a strong, such an offensive roster.
Well, that's right, isn't it, Morgan? You know, can they make it happen? I think they can. Considering how close game number 1 was there, I think there's heaps of potential for us to go all the way to a game 3, because it was just a nail-biter of a series, you know. It only really started to take favour for Latrobe there properly towards the end, where they managed to get it up by 1, because before that point, overtime was a strong possibility. They could have definitely pushed it over the surface there, and then it would have really spiced up. But game 2, I think there is a chance at a redemption arc, and I think we definitely have the possibility of a game 3 on our hands. But that depends, I suppose, on how that game 1 impacts both of our teams here, because, you know, losing your first game, it can be a bit demoralizing. You know, you might be losing a bit of steam after that one. So it's definitely going to be a bit of a challenge to keep yourself composed.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of value on a team's mental, being able to hold strong in moments like that when you're down in a series. So it all depends on how well Monash can do that. They've shown us in the first series that they can. So can they do it twice here against Latrobe? That first game it wasn't looking, obviously the scoreline, it wasn't looking oh so dominant from Latrobe. So I think Monash can do it. They just need to be able to counter these offensive players.
That's right, need to counter it out there and see what they can manage. Nix holds back there. Going to boulder forward. Fergo, good pressure upfield, traded out by Fiasco now. Just holding back in the midfield. Nicely done by Laka though to push ahead there. Keeping it on Monash's side of the pitch. They can't really take a break here, can they? Until now, Nix at least pushes it back.
Always looking dicey in front of net there. Nick almost capitalized on that one as it crawled across the face of that net. Virgo with a shot now. Fiasco with the save on that back line. Works trying to keep it close though. Nick with a shot there, with an attempt, as he cradled that ball, but it is looking like Monash are struggling in offense at the moment. Very strong defense out of Latrobe as they're keeping steady in front of this net.
That's right, and let's see what they can maneuver here. Kelvin misses out, not enough boost. Fiasco though, so close, so far. There we go. First goal locked in for Latrobe, and they zoom into that one. You love to see it.
You can see Rooks kind of faked out a little bit by the save there from Nick. The save had to happen to prevent that ball from going into the top right corner, but Rooks had turned around. Obviously, when you slide like that in front of the net, you don't have any momentum going into the next save if there was a follow-up. So great for Laka to recognise that and be there for the follow-up if need be, and ultimately result in this goal for the Trobe.
That's right. Got to be very extra careful, and let's see just how much the duty of care will come in here. All three players tucked into that corner, trying to layer out their approach a bit more now, get the rotations rolling. Works in the back line. Could have heavy pressure on Fergo. Trying to clear it out there. Waiting is Nix now, off the wall, bypassing Laka. Kelvin as well, transcended. Fiasco, last line of defense, does clear. Now they're gearing on for the counter-attack.
Trying to get it past Fergo. Very good read there to counter Fiasco. The pop up in front of net. Laka's there though. Rex is going for the challenge. Rex fakes the shot. Nick with a great read though. That is an instance where you can kind of see visually how well some of these comms are working for this team. Fiasco backwards. Kelvin as well on the right-hand side of that net, leaving the left-hand side completely open. An easy shot there for Monash.
Yeah, easy shot coming through, and let's see what else they can do. Starting off with 3 big booms there. Crazy stuff coming out from them on the demo time, and we'll see if they are going to be able to find more here. Fiasco up in the sky, sending it down, but Monash are waiting for them on ground floor here. Good tap from Nix there. Kelvin swings it through again, but all players, all hands on deck here for Monash. It's going to make it hard to rip through their defense.
Definitely, as they have this pressure on at the moment. The Trobe need to be careful. Nick was there, ready for that one. Works looking for another opportunity. Doesn't look like he got the reset off that. Kelvin back down the other way. No boost. That ball is sailing towards net, but there is a clear. Laka keeps the pressure on though. Fiasco is going to turn here. Can he get it centered? No. Nick, very, very well done to get that ball out.
That's the ticket. That's the one. Speaking of the ticket, there's a golden ticket heading towards Monash's goals right now. Laka trying to set it up into center field here. Will be forced to fall back. Momentum quelled by Monash, and they're now pumping it ahead as well. But the ball is just going back and forward like threading the needle here. And let's see if they can manage to push it up one step further now. 1 minute to go, still 1-1. That OT scenario could be coming true here unless someone can find an opening.
Fiasco was chasing that one down, doesn't want to go to OT, wants to end it here early into Kelvin with the challenge. Fiasco sending it to the corner again. Kelvin's going to try and center it, but doesn't get that second touch. Fakes out Nick a little bit there as well. Going again down the way of Latrobe. They're trying to keep this possession at the moment. Nick's trying to get it to that corner as well, but it looks like we are going to have a clear from Monash.
Oh, that could have been, Morgan. That could have been, but they won't be able to be at the right place at the right time there. So, 15 seconds to go. Ball towards Monash's goals here. They're trying to stroll ahead again. Laka keeping it out, though. Time trickling through, and ball will go down. Kelvin doesn't have the right angle to stop it either. So, it's looking like OT if this ball gets grounded, unless they can push it through here. Ball coming down, and there it is. It's OT time.
Smart move from Monash to let that ball drop there with only one person back in defense. That third man sitting a little deep. Let that touch the ground. Didn't want to risk didn't want to risk Latrobe pressing up on that one and keeping that pressure. So back to the kickoff is OT. Virgo on this backboard now, looking for Nick. Good try at the pass there, but it is looking like it's going to go loose. Laka trying to get that 50. Nick going for the shot. Can he get it over Fiasco? No, not quite.
Not quite yet, but it could be Rurks' time to shine. Virgo holding it back. Uh-oh, Fiasco, big angle, dinks off the crossbar. That was a close one, but it's not going to go in just yet. It is going to be forced back Good tap from Virgo there, trying to slice it through. Not going to be good for her, just off the corner. So, Lacquer now tries to swing it over. Fiasco, good on the defense there. Need to set something up here, but Monash, they're getting their hands all over it.
Yeah, Latrobe looking like they're in trouble here. Fiasco recognises that ball was waterfalling down and gets the read to clear that out. But Monash are keeping this pressure on. Rurks gets demoed though, and this opens up some space for Latrobe to go back down towards net. Is the shot going to go on? No, it doesn't reach the face of that net. Virgo is going to take it into the corner again, looking to challenge Fiasco here. Fiasco's got full boost though, so he's going to keep control of this ball. Lacquer's going to clear it down long. Can it go in front of net again? An awkward touch from Rurks, but he just manages to get it out.
Just manages to get it out there, and may yet be able to get it through again at Fiasco. I like this slow and steady approach here. They are going to be pumped into the sky by Monash, but their teammates are still around the bend as well. Look at that, that's an opening! There it is, everybody! They have managed to pull through with it! Goal ahead, game, set, and match!
What an insane bump there on Nix from Kelvin. Kelvin as well to get the bump after that flip, somehow recovered well enough to take out that defender in Nix, leaves that goal completely open for Latrobe, and they have capitalised on it. They have taken this game too. They have taken this series against Monash.
That they have. Incredible efforts coming through right there, Morgie. Love to see it. And you know, I'm keen to see what else is going to be in store as well. But before we get it set up, we are going to head to a break. So we'll be back before you know it. everybody. Welcome back to Oz Comic-Con Melbourne here at the Esports Zone with AEL and proudly supported by AGON by AOC and Indomie. But who's coming to you live? It's Metzi and Queen Morgie with more Rocket League action. And today has just been absolutely stellar. It's been an incredible day so far. And a big shout out to all of you here in the crowd. Thank you so much for joining. But everybody, it's game time. Here we go again.
Into our final series for this second group at the moment. We have Latrobe taking on Swinburne. We've had 5 series so far, all of our series of Group 1, 2 series out of this Group 2. This game right here will determine who makes it through to playoffs. I guess just for a little context for everybody, if Latrobe win this game, then they play Deakin, who finished out second of that first group. If Latrobe lose this game, though, they verse RMIT, who are our winners of that first group, going into that semi-final in our playoffs.
That's right. All the different outcomes laid out there, and we'll see which way we are going to fare. Close one there. Yonk is going to be able to stop it in its tracks, though. Fiasco hold it in the corner, trying to push up. Will be caught by Scout there. Kelvin does it push it out. Resi good to resurrect their efforts into this one. Now Laka trying to press up here. Kelvin, ooh, nice tap through. Fiasco dinks off the crossbar. And that was a close one, Morgie.
That was a close one. We've seen so many crossbar shots down and out today. It is looking like eventually they will sink, and it is going to be Scout who puts in the first goal of this game, giving Swinburne the lead here. Nice jump early. Good angle on that ball to put it past Kelvin. Swinburne are now in this lead early.
There they are. And let's see just how far they can go now. Jumping in to the next sector. Fiasco close again. No, surely not. Oh my gosh! Just like that, they will be able to trade it back 1-1 on this one. And it's all tied up.
Shot after shot after shot. We saw jump for that first one. Resi jump for the second. Maybe didn't expect that ball would hit the side of that net. Expected that to go in, and it left a nice follow-up ball at Trobe. Tied game we have with 3 minutes 30 left on the clock.
That's the ticket. That's right. And let's see if they can keep it tied up, or if someone's going to be able to push ahead again now. Yonk holding back now, trying their best to clear it out. Scout will be able to push it through. Laka calls to Scout again. No boost, no problem. They've lost the big boost as well. Their teammates going to have to pick up the slack here. That they will. Yonk ready for the cross. Oh, that was close.
That was, honestly, that was the right move. Looking for that pass and not sending it too close to the net, sending that a little bit wider out into that field was the play there. Resi coming in with a shot of his own, but it does get defended. Jonk trying to keep possession, goes up into the air, looking for a double, maybe as a pass, but again, defense just holding strong for Latrobe right now.
Holding strong and pulling through. Let's see what they can do here. Laka creeps up with Kelvin. Nice pass off there. Resi prepared as well to slip around if they need, but they are going to speed back hastily. Ooh, nice crossover. Scout passing off to Yonk there. Playing from the ceiling, but they've got no boost. Ooh, that was a close one once again.
Yeah, Laka stretched to that one there on the crossbar and did manage to get to it just in time. It was a stretch though. Now Kelvin with the 50 against Scout sends it wide across the field. Jonk trying to get this ball in front of net for Swinburne, having a bit of trouble doing so at the moment though. The ball is going to drop down off the backboard of Latrobe. Can they get it away? Sorry, can Swinburne get it away as Latrobe put the pressure on? The shot's there, but it goes wide.
Goes wide and they're able to glide away. So, Latrobe up high now, have a good amount of boost, trying to push through it. Kelvin, not good enough. Scout will be able to transfer it back now. Resi as well, prepared. See if they can beat the second line of offense. No, Fiasco pushes past. Yonk now Able to get it through them. Lacquer good on the demo as well here. Could find opportunity, but it is going to slip away just as quick now. So, holding on for a bit longer here. We'll see if they can manage to angulate themselves towards further glory now as we bypass the minute mark. And this is where it really starts to pump ahead.
Lots of glory to come from winning this and going into the playoffs. Swinburne, as you can hear from the excitement of the crowd, they have scored another. Resi puts it into the bottom right corner. We've got a sign being held up here. Resi, my goat. Clearly we have some fan favour from this crowd in favour of Resi.
That's right. We love to see the love for our players and our teams here. Big shout out to everyone in the crowd for showing their love. And there's going to be more excitement to come here now. 40 seconds to go. Swinburne up by 1. The Trobe have to try and find a way back in, or they are going to be in big, big trouble. And they might be in even bigger trouble now because Swinburne pull ahead for another goal.
That's it, 30 seconds left, 2 goals. It is a difficult gap to close. Latrobe, they're definitely under pressure now. They're going to have to step up. They have to get a kickoff goal here, it feels, if they want to stay in this. It has gone their way though, but not on target.
Ooh, close one. You heard the ding there. Fiasco desperately trying to clamber around and keep this one alive, but we'll see if they are going to be thriving here. Fiasco tries to push through it. Last line of defense. The time's ticking down. You can hear the crowd screaming. They want this game to end. Will it be ending now? Will it keep playing on? The ball's in the sky. Oh, Swinburne! Take it away.
No extra goal there at the end, but not necessary as Swinburne take this game 3-1 over Latrobe. As we take a look at the stats there, it was looking very, very dominant from Swinburne in that one. Latrobe were a little bit on the back foot, but if this day plays out the way it has been so far, this pendulum will swing. So I don't think it's over for Latrobe yet, but Swinburne, they're definitely going to want to hang on to that one. They're going to want to take this series in 2 and make a strong statement as they move towards the playoffs.
Absolutely. Making a statement, making a testament to the degree of play that they are bringing here today. It has been incredible so far, and I can't wait to see what else is going to be on the horizon coming into our future endeavors of this series and there beyond. Speaking of Game 2, coming to you live right here, right now, it's time to get cracking. We are back in action, just like the Looney Tunes. It's time to get ready to go, go, go! Latrobe pull ahead immediately!
Much to the dismay of our crowd right now at the front left. Fiasco has come in swinging at the start, 6 seconds into this second game to bring back that goal and give Latrobe the lead they need.
That's the one, the lead they need, the seeds of a rejuvenation, the seeds of resurrection planted through there, and let's see if they are going to be able to cultivate them to a full-blown tree. Fiasco good on the demo. Resi's out of here. See if they can find something further. Scout good to slow the momentum of that one. Lacquer and Co. Big commitment there. That could really cause an opening in the back line, but they're going to be A-OK for the moment. Yonk and Co. trying to flow it in. Close, but not close enough.
Not close enough, but it is only a matter of time here. Swinburne putting the pressure on. Scout looking for the pass. Gets the 50 on Fiasco. Resi sending a shot towards net, but Calvin is there ready for that one. It is shot after shot right now. Scout looking for another. Can he get the pop over Calvin? He does. Resi comes in for the shot again, but defense just holding on for now.
Just holding on for now. Ready to go. Pow, pow, pow. And let's see if they are going to hit that wow factor. Oh, close! Surely they go again! The hit's in, but Lacquer clears it out! There we go! They're not going to tie it up, but that was so tight!
Definitely it would be a mental fortitude right now needed from Latrobe as they are facing off this Swinburne heavy offense. Fiasco jumps to that one. Rezi now taking it downfield, looking to take it into this corner, looking for a centered ball. Can he get it to a teammate? It's in front of net, probably a little bit too deep there though. Fiasco now with an attempt of his own, trying to get it past Scout, who does get the clear.
Yeah, we'll see what they can do here. Xiong pushes through to center, caught by Fiasco. Scout around the bend as well, does have their teammate to play off of if need be, but Fiasco has pushed ahead. A good clearance off Waldo. Lacquer trying to get past, found two, still keeps it in the corner, so more work to do here. And they are trying desperately to solidify their lead even more.
Shot on target from Lacquer, but John gets the save. They're not out of danger just yet. Shot after shot as that ball hits the crossbar, as it hits the side of that net. Calvin coming in though. He is coming in hot. Defense not ready for that one as Latrobe are now up by 2.
That they are up by 2 and ready to pull through there. You love to see it. Incredible stuff from Latrobe on the redemption arc here, but this is only the beginning. Swinburne have all the chances to bring it all the way back. And we'll see if they are going to be able to do it. The supporters in the crowd, they want them to bring it back. We'll see if they can do it. Got to believe in them, as they are trying to keep it out in defense right now. Pushing up Scout. Calvin ready on the ground floor. Rezi as well. Waiting for the chance. It could be on its way. Fiasco taps it through. Pass ahead. No one catching it yet. Lacquer good to clear it out. But Swinburne still driving forward here.
That they are, and you know what, Matthew? I think the crowd is not being enthusiastic enough for Swinburne right now. Maybe that's the missing piece. Well, you will have it. Jonk comes in for that one. It was definitely the crowd on that one, giving him the boost that he needed to put that ball into the corner of the net and bring this game back within 1.
That's right. Great stuff coming through from Swinburne there. Finally, they're on the board and ready to go here. We'll see if they are going to be able to bring it up one more time and tie it all the way up 2 for 2, or whether Latrobe will pull through as they get into the fray now. Scout are good on the demo, maintaining their boost. Ooh, I love how they're playing with the momentum there, trying to catch them off guard and get an angle back and through. Oh, goal! Jonk pulls through for 2. It's all tied up.
What a show of mechanical talent here from Jonk. The double from that angle is not an easy shot, and what a way to bring this game back in style for Swinburne. They've drawn it up, they're ready, and they want another one. They want this series.
Oh, they're so hungry for it. We'll see if they are going to be able to cure their hunger. Perhaps they've had some Indomie before the match, so they're amped up and good to go. Let's see which way this one's going to flow now. Lacquer prepared and keeping it up high, but they're sending it down low. Fiasco says no. We'll be able to try something. Kelvin now prepared as well, but lots of commitment coming through in the goals here. Holy moly, I'm getting a bit worried here, Morgie.
Definitely looking a little dicey at the moment, but defense just getting the clear away. Rezi on his own for a sec here, tries to get it out and does. Lacquer keeping this pressure up though. Maybe a bump on Jonk, but he keeps his composure. Ball is going back towards that net, but Fiasco makes it there in time. Definitely running down this clock. 20 seconds left. Someone needs to do something here, otherwise we're going to another OT.
Yeah, another OT could be on its way through here, and we'll see exactly what they are going to be able to bring into the fray. 10 seconds to go here. Everybody's getting amped up. We want to see another goal, or it's OT. It's time. Oh, they've stopped it out. OT is here.
Jonk sends that ball down to the ground, takes us to this OT. Calvin and Fiasco putting the pressure on as quickly as possible. Lacquer with a shot. Goes a little too wide though. Swinburne have a sec to regather themselves. Jonk with the 50 takes it back down. Swinburne are on offense right now. Can Rezi get to this in time? He does. He has to get it cleared though, taking it down to Latrobe's defense. It is quick gameplay we're seeing right now, Matthew.
Oh yeah, this is peak gameplay. This is Rocket League here, and let's see what Kelvin can do playing over the roof there. Scout going to be able to clear it out. Still, Lacquer on track as well. Push to the center. This is dangerous. Lacquer's got control. Maybe not for long. Scout ready with Resi. Pushes it forward. This is getting a bit better here. Kelvin ready to get over the line. Feeling fine with it. But they will be fended off.
That's it. Fiasco now in this corner, versing off against Scout. Resi misses the ball there. There's a demo though on that attacker, taking Latrobe out of the play. Definitely saved by the bell on that one. Resi now with a little bit of control, taking it to the corner. In trouble here maybe, but Scout comes in for the save.
Yeah, thankfully there to save the day, shave away some of their opponents, and we'll see if they are going to be good for more in a second as well, as they look to press into action now, carrying it through. Oh my gosh! Can you believe it? Swinburne! Oh! They pulled it over the line! That is going to be that, everybody! What an incredible result! 3-2, Swinburne! Ball through!
Resi with the save first to keep that play alive. It was going to go the way of Latrobe, but Resi right on the edge of that goal saves it for Swinburne. Then we go back down the other way. Full length field play with that goal. Swinburne have taken this series. I feel like we need that sign now. We need to hang that up. That was impressive.
Oh yeah, that's an MVP sign right there. We love our supporters here in the crowd supporting their favorite teams, their favorite players. We got the personal cheer squad of Resi, and we love them and appreciate them. But whilst we get things packed up and ready to go for the next one, everybody, we are going to head to a short break. Don't go anywhere. More exciting games on the way through. Welcome back, everybody, to Oz Comic-Con Melbourne here at the Esports Zone. Proudly brought to you by AEL, AGON by AOC, and Indomie. And coming to you live, it's Matsy and Morgie. But Morgie, what do you got here? What are these goodies?
I've got a surprise. I may have gone for a little snoop before on break to see what we've got on show from Indomie, and like I said before, big fan of noodles. Big fan of noodles. Fantastic sponsor. We've got some great options up on stage here. Chicken curry, we've got the original, we've got barbecue chicken flavor, satay. There are so many options. So definitely, if you're feeling a little hungry, don't forget to stop on over there and find yourself a snack.
Absolutely, get involved with that one. And we are getting involved with some Rocket League right now. Kelvin going to be holding on to the ball there. Swiggy back in action. So let's see what they can do. We've got RMIT back on the deck here. And, you know, I've told you before, I've got a proclivity towards RMIT. You know, give me a favour there because they're my old uni. So big shout out to them. But we'll see how they go into this one. Trobe going to be holding strong here. No one scored yet, but that could quickly change.
Absolutely, that can quickly change, and you can see RMIT, they are being pressured right now on this goal line. Fiasco going to sink this first ball of this game. Laka putting pressure there on Swiggy on that side of the net, so already have some action in this first match of our first semi-final.
Yeah, that's right. Gonna have a lot of action on track here in this first semi-final, and we'll see how things play out right now. Getting very, very close here. Definitely could be more in store. Let's see what they can do. Fiasco holding back, picks up the big boost. Laka close to it, dings off the backboard though.
Very, very close that one there. Zama needs to be careful. He has no boost, but calling that out to teammates so they are prepared to fall back if need be. Fiasco almost looked like he was looking for a double there, but not enough momentum to chase that one up. Kelvin also a little bit too high on that backboard. We're going to see Nost here centering the ball, looking for Swiggy. He does find him, but not enough power on that shot to get it over Fiasco. Maybe a double. No, goes a little wide.
Yeah, it goes a little while, it goes a little while longer, and let's see who's going to be stronger here. Swiggy, sticking back right now. Wow, what a chop across field that was, just supersonic speeds there, but Laka now looking to bring the same kind of flair through. Zama's down, an opening could be found, but not yet. The ball is grounded.
The ball is grounded, but play does continue. A shot on there. Looked like it was going to be a little bit close, but three players ready on the defensive line. Fiasco now trying to get this across the face of the net. Has some time and space. Going to take it into the air. Gets challenged by Swiggy, but does manage to get it past him. Hunting demos on that goal line as well to take out someone from this play. Swiggy just makes it back to prevent that ball from going in.
Yeah, getting back just at the perfect moment there. We'll be able to hold on for a while longer here, and we'll see if they can keep garnering more attention. As they are going to hold on now. Nosk in the back line. Swiggy good to pull through as well. Trying their best to press up into this one. Fiasco good for a second longer as well. Kelvin does slice it through the side, so they're going to be sliding on through once again. Laka, oh, good and even great for it. And they take down two.
Laka adapting really well in this play here. Presses up as that second man, sees the passes coming, can recognize where those defenders are in net and get it around not one but two players. RMIT struggling a little bit early in this first game. 2 minutes still left on the clock though, so still a lot of time to come back and equalize this one.
That's right, still a lot of time to come back, still a lot of time to do more here. And we'll see if they are going to be able to take it to the floor and do just that. RMIT on the back foot here, trying their best to zoom past. Kelvin going to be crafting something forth. Ooh, Swiggy, good for the momentum there, but it is swung straight back. A good little tap from the Trobe, does probe them for more.
Zama trying to get this clear downfield and does down the line as well. But Fiasco grabs that full boost pad, takes it across the face of the field, gets challenged. The 50 does happen. Nos does create that pressure and give momentum to RMIT here. Can they sink this ball into net? Zama, no, came in a little late on that one. Unfortunate there for RMIT.
Yeah, really unfortunate for them there, and we'll see if they are going to be able to dare to do more. Clawing their way through 42 seconds now. They have to hold on for dear life here. Otherwise, it could be quite troublesome, but Fiasco pressing upfield, ready to get the tap off the wall there. Not going to be getting to it first. Nosk is ready to fight back, but the demos are proving troublesome for them.
Yeah, definitely at that point in the game now that Latrobe with a 2-goal lead, all they're going to do is hang on to this ball. They don't necessarily need to take too many shots. I know Fiasco did swing on that one, but that third man is sitting deep, just making sure his job is to protect the net at the moment. In this case, it is Fiasco right here. Does get the clear, doesn't want to allow RMIT any opportunities not to equalize the game. They're out of it now, but to get that momentum, ultimately that ball does touch down and Latrobe take this first game.
Great stuff coming out from Latrobe there, up 2-0 in the scoreline, and it is going to be a grand way to kick things off into this series. But RMIT, they started slow. Do you think they're going to be able to find more momentum into game 2?
It's tricky to say. There were some opportunities on net in that one, and kind of like I said, it's a best of 3, so game 1s are always a little bit wishy-washy as the teams try to figure out how they play one another. In saying that, I think RMIT, they are a strong team, and they have proven in the past in the AEL Elite Series that they can adapt and they can change that momentum mid-series. It's difficult in a best of 3 though. That being said, Latrobe did prove just then that they're very good at hanging on to that lead. Once they've got a goal, or once they've got 2 goals ahead of another team, they hold on to that ball. They don't allow them to create those offensive pressuring kind of opportunities, which is exactly what they did. So they gate-kept RMIT from getting any goal on the board, which is a scary sight.
Absolutely. Going to be a dangerous time ahead here, and let's see how we gear on through into the next game now, as we have plenty more action on its way through right here, right now. Game 2. What more can you do? Oh, a little, maybe a lot. It's Swiggy on the board for RMIT. They're coming in hot.
After spending an entire season mispronouncing his name, I can confirm right here, right now, that is not Swiggy, that was Swaggy. That was a great goal for RMIT. They're on the board early now. Latrobe, they need an answer. They need to show how they're going to fight back.
Let's see if they can find it. I think I was a victim of that as well, mispronunciation. Calling them Swaggy all season.
Yeah. Can you blame us though?
No.
It looks like Swaggy, no?
Yeah. That's the default interpretation from us there. But regardless, Swiggy doing great work coming through there. You'll have to tell Max next time you see him as well.
I actually did message Max Wormel, one of our other casters, just before, and I said, no way, I got to tell you something. I don't think he understood what I meant. He thought I meant the spelling. I was like, no, the pronunciation. We've had it wrong this entire time. We've been corrected. I don't think Swiggy actually wanted us to find out. He almost wanted to just leave it be, but we know now, so now we are corrected.
Yeah, we'll see what they can do now. Fiasco holding on steady here. Trying their best to press up for more. Garner some attention. Ooh, close one, but is it going to be a step up closer again? And we'll see what they can do. Fiasco dares to try and pull through. Swiggy, nice shot downfield. Doesn't yield the result though.
No, goes a little wide on that instance. Zama now gets a 50 there in this back half of the field. Kelvin trying to keep this pressure, goes for a shot, goes a little too high. Fiasco's there for the follow-up though. Again, goes a little bit too high. RMIT get the clear. Can they capitalize on it though? No, not just yet.
Not just yet. They are going to be stuck back. And we'll see if they can fight back. That could be an opening. Swiggy Holding her back around the corner. Does get picked up by Nosk there, taking it slow and steady here, trying to blow up like confetti. Double the swing into it. Going to be relegated to the corner.
Kelvin taking it down the line now. 50 from Zama. Put this ball loose in front of net. Swiggy is ready for it though. Going for a shot of his own. Fiasco just gets the save on that edge of the goal. Another 50 sending it wide. Can RMIT capitalize on it? They've got to be careful here. The shot looks good. The shot looks good, but it's gone a little bit too far on that one.
Yeah, just a little too far, but we'll see. They are going to find the right track, heading to 2 minutes and 10 seconds now. Good push over the top there. Swiggy does manage to keep control of this one for now. We'll see if they can manage to keep that going though. Kelvin, nice clearance there. Swiggy prepared with the rest of their squadron here, but they're getting punched around. My gosh.
Players being dribbled almost like the ball right now. I think we need to have a word to the players after and say you got to aim for the ball, not the other cars on field, unless you're going for a demo, unless you're going for a bump. But either way, it does work. Fiasco now with a double on that side wall to try and press it downfield. Swiggy has taken it into the corner though. Here we go. The gates have opened. Zama now with a shot. Laka gets the clear though. We are in a little bit of trouble for Latrobe again as RMIT are trying to find one more.
Trying their best to find a way to stroll right in here. They need to get some traction, need to get some momentum, quick, smart, otherwise they're going to fall apart. Oh my gosh, there it is, RMIT put another one in, up by 2. What a way to get it done.
What a shot, what a redirect from Zama. Nos got that clear, bang that ball downfield. Zama in front of the ball by quite a bit, jumped, recognizing that that was going to hit the backboard. Had he not touched that, the redirect was exactly what was needed for that ball to go into net. RMIT, I was going to say they have a 2-goal lead, but just like that, Latrobe have found one of their own and we're back within one again.
Yeah, I feel like the floodgates have opened now, Morgie. You know, we had them closed, shut tight for a while, but now they are back on track. We are full swing. It's open season for goals, and I'm keen to see how quick this next one's going to be as well, if it does eventuate. So we jump in to the section now. Swiggy keeping it midfield. Kelvin ready to retrieve it. Zama tries to push. He's going to be pushed back to RMIT's goals. And furthered now by Kelvin. Trying to push it into Fiasco there. Good to tap at center. Zama going to pick it up though. So RMIT doing a great job to hold on to this one.
This ball picking up pace as each player gets a touch on it, but it has stayed in front of RMIT's net at the moment. Fiasco goes high, it hits the top corner, but Calvin ready to follow that one up. Good positioning as second man here. Swiggy tries to drop it down. Fiasco gets in between that. Calvin with a follow-up. Zama and Swiggy and Nosk, all 3 players without boost, can't make that save. And we now have a tied game with less than 20 seconds left on the clock.
That's right, tied game, not long to go here, so we could be pressing our way towards an OT if we keep up like this. We'll see what is in store though. Laka good on the defense there for the Trobe. Calvin trying to keep it up as well. Swiggy reaching high for the skies, pushing in. Oh, it's going down, but it's still sky high for the second. Somebody trying to take a shot here. Nosh tracking in. Holy moly! Whoa! That was a nail biter. And we're into OT, Morgie. Wow.
The miss on that save attempt there had me nervous, that's for sure. I think maybe another, just a slight millimeter to the left, and that ball could have been in a dangerous position. But we are going to OT here. RMIT fighting to stay alive in this series. Latrobe wanting to end it right here, right now. It is do or die for both of these teams.
Do or die on both fronts, and we'll see who will be able to take it into the lead here. Fiasco reaching for the sky, does get bypassed. Kelvin though continuing the onslaught, trying their best to press ahead here. They have teammates ready for the endeavor as well. Zama Does bypass them for the second. Fiasco, though, good control. Oh my gosh, can you believe it? Fiasco slices it through.
What an angle again from the pass, the 1-2 to himself to hit that ball on that angle across the goal into that net. Sorry, gives Latrobe that everything they need. I'm speechless after that one. That was an angle.
Oh yeah, they had the maths on track. They had the trigonometry right there, and they were able to get through with a banger shot. So Latrobe gonna take that one away. 2-0. Wow. Just so impressive. Cannot believe what they were able to come up with out of that one. That was just incredible, Morgie. Just incredible.
Shout out to our maths teachers in high school who told us trig would come in handy one day. All of us not listening, saying, no, I'm not going into a mathematics field. Who knew it would come in handy in Rocket League? That was everything needed to calculate that angle and ultimately win that series. So Fiasco definitely doing an incredible job there to put Latrobe through to the finals.
That's right. Great stuff coming through there. But while we get things set up for our next one, everybody, we are going to head to a quick break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back before you know it. Welcome back, everybody, to Oz Comic-Con Melbourne, proudly brought to you by the AEL in partnership with AGON by AOC and Indomie. A big shout out to each and every one of you for joining us here today. We have been kicking off with some Rocket League, and we are getting into the thick of it, to say the least here, Morgie.
We are, absolutely. We've had some incredible games today. We've already had one semi-final, a few teams knocked out, and we are going into our second semi-final. Deakin, who finished second of their group, are playing Swinburne, who finished first in that first group as well. This will determine who makes it through to our grand final.
That's right, gonna determine exactly who will be playing it out in the grand final. As we hold back here, trying their best to, there it is!
There it is!
Dog, the rule one I talked about at the start of the day, and it's finally come into play. Yes!
Matsy was super keen for that one. It has taken 7 series for us to finally get a Rule 1, but we have it here, and good to see the players are respecting the Rule 1. Sometimes we'll have players break out of that, especially in a LAN situation, a tournament situation. There's a part of me that can kind of understand it, but not entirely. You just can't break a Rule 1, Matsy.
It's one of the commandments of Rocket League.
It is.
You can't break it.
It is.
Otherwise, you're the bad guy.
Yeah, exactly. Otherwise, you jinx yourself for the rest of the series. If you break a rule anytime, as of recent, I'm going to say, as far as I've seen, if you break a Rule 1, you jinx yourself. You're losing that game. You're losing that series. Good to see they're holding it well.
Oh, yeah.
That's commitment.
That's commitment right there. They're going to be sticking this out until the next goal. What if there's no goal? You know, it's just a 2v2 all game.
You know what I love? That the camera is just sticking on them. Forget about the other players. We don't need to see what's going on the rest of the field. We just need to see what's happening from the perspective of our 2 Rule 1 players right now. Jonk, front and center of this camera. That's just how we're going to play this game. It will be 0-0. We will go to OT, and that will finally break up these two.
Yeah, we will. And we'll see what they do. The signs have changed again.
This is creative. I like this. I'm loving this.
It's Jonk time on this one, and we'll see what's going to go down here. Jonk, what's going on? They're forcing them forward. They're forcing
What happened there? It's just, I'm confused. It seemed like Bluey just stopped driving forward.
Yeah.
Maybe disconnected for a second, I'm not too sure, and the momentum of Jonk continuing to drive forward broke that one. I can see why it happened, but I think out of the goodness of their hearts, those two should just come back into another Rule 1, because that's not how you want to see a Rule 1 broke.
Yeah, we want to see a Rule 1 come back, but looks like it is going to be a score to come through there. So great stuff on the board. It will kick off strong, and an incredible result. So far, so good.
From John Fish. Swinburne are now taking this back to the kickoff. They are in a deficit right now. Resi goes for a shot on net. Bluey, though, full boost to the tank, doesn't need to pick up that extra boost pad. Carries it all the way through. That was a beautiful air dribble. That was classic Rocket League, I would call it. Bluey takes it up into the air, goes over the top of Jonk, not expecting that one. Not enough boost to challenge it either. Deakin now up by 2.
That's right, they are going to be up by 2, ready to pull through for more. Let's see who will land the next score here as we jump in. Oh, there it is! Holy moly! Deakin take control 3-0 now. And they are just unstoppable.
They are on a roll, that is for sure. They are running away with this lead. 2 minutes left on the clock. It is a fight ahead for Swinburne if they want to stay in this game. The kickoff has gone to Scout. He backflips accidentally there and leaves the net open. Make that ball for Deakin as Fauna sinks that one.
There you go. It's going to be nicely placed shot there onwards for 4. So the doors just stay wide open. There's no security guard to place it shut and bar any more goals yet. Swinburne, they've got to try and get their act together here.
Oh, definitely. They are shaking in their boots right now. Jonk trying to get this one downfield. John Fish swings and misses there. Although in this corner, the challenge does play out the way of Deakin. They're on the hunt for another goal. In this corner is Fauna looking for the drop down. Bluey's there, but can't take the shot after Swinburne play troublemaker on that play. Resi's going to send it towards net as well. Goes a little bit wide and back into the midfield we go.
Well, back we go. And are we going to yield some more flow through of goals here? That's going to be the big question. We'll see how they can articulate themselves here. hold back. A Bluey. Good tap over the top there. Will be smacked straight down though. Good fight back from Resi in the sky. Trying to rise up. Demo coming through from Jonk. Good stuff there, but it's still a positive defense from Deakin here.
That's it, John Fish now with a centered ball again, but Jonk recognizes that one. This is the play I want to see. Scout takes it to the backboard, goes for the double. He cannot get that double, but it doesn't matter. Resi is there for the cleanup, and the crowd goes wild.
Absolutely, that's what they need to bring themselves back here. Swinburne need your energy. There it is. Yeah, Resi my goat coming through once again. Let's see if they can bring it back right now. 33 seconds here. Swinburne, now is your time. Get pumped up, get those goals through, and show some love to your supporters here. As Bluey takes to the sky. Resi gonna do a drive-by there. John, good for the demo though, and good to try and control it some more, but Deakin are just relentless here.
Yeah, absolutely. They are not letting this game relax. All at Swinburne, not giving them any time and space to bring this lead back. It is going to tick down this clock. We are at 0 seconds now. The ball's just got to drop down, but this game will go to Deakin and Swinburne. They're in trouble now. They have to fight back next game, otherwise they're losing their spot in this grand final.
That's right, need to fight back nice and quickly, and we'll see if they are going to be able to do just that. It was a rougher first game there, but you know, there's always room in game two. Just because you start off slow in game one, game two could be the one to come through.
Absolutely, and I mean, it's funny kind of looking at the stats before. I know they're not on the screen anymore, but Deakin, but I mean, both teams, they had a fairly equal amount of shots in that one. I think it was 7 and 6, I think, from memory. The scoreline didn't reflect that at all. So it is really credit to Deakin's defense at the moment. They have had a lot of shots sent through towards them, but they are keeping that ball out right now. They're fighting for their lives on that goal line, and it is paying off for them.
Paying dividends, and just like that, Deakin pump it through for one immediately. 2 seconds went through in this game, and they smashed it.
It actually looked like that was meant to be a fake kickoff from Swinburne. I didn't notice it at first, but I think Resi went for the ball, pulled away last second. It was supposed to be a fake. I think Deakin read that, recognized it, knew exactly what to do in that moment, and ultimately resulted in a kickoff goal for them. So good on a team recognizing when kickoff plays are at play, because they really can be vital for a team's success.
Oh my gosh, going to be absolutely key to this one, as they will be able to take a second one through now as well. Deakin are just styling on it, going absolutely wild. You know what? They need Jonk. They need Jonk to get jonking on it, and let's see if they can pull it through.
First it was Resi, last series from the crowd. Now it is Jonk. All of their faith is in Jonk right now to bring this one back. Corner in the air, going to that sidewall, looking for Bluey. The pass is going to go in front of net, but Resi does make it to that one in time. Now we're in trouble. Jonk flipped towards that one, has full boost in the tank. Bluey is losing control of this one here, so maybe time for Swinburne to get it back down the other way, but just like that, John Fish gets a nice touch on it. And again, we are down in Deakin's half.
Yeah, down in to the other side now. Corner, almost, Bluey, give control as well. Ooh, I like this, pulling ahead in the corner, but they will garner more momentum now. Scout pressing through, corner over the goal line there, does clean it out, so not too shabby at all there, but they still have to play defense for the Swinburne side now, considering how close they are.
That's it. The ball is loose again. No one really jumping towards this one until Jonk takes that shot. Corner up in the air, is trying to do what he can. John Fish has sent it down. A massive clear the other way. Turns away though, seeing that Jonk was going to get that touch. John Fish and Fauna and Bluey now wanting to keep this lead. Deakin wanting to stay strong in this and not allow Swinburne to take them to game 3. They want this grand final spot.
Absolutely they do, and we'll see what they can come up with here. Resi. Oh no. Ooh, that could have been something, but not quite yet. They will be able to fulfill their desires here. Take it one step back, maybe one step forward. Deakin again.
What a play here from Fauna. Jong tries to put that in the corner. Fauna gets a 50 though. Puts that, gets semi-unintentionally into the right-hand corner of the net off the 50, but either way it works. Deakin now running away with a lead again. Technically, we do have more than half a game still left on this clock, but if Deakin keep up the way they're playing right now, then this could be GG's.
Yeah, we'll see if they are going to be able to keep it up here. Just over 2.5 minutes to go right now. Swinburne need to find a way in desperately because they have been swept out time after time so far. But there's still hope, still opportunity here. And let's see if they can bring it back. Big boost picked up by Scout there, trying to see if they can drain it out. But Deakin, they're ready around the back end as well.
Corner. Now looking for the pass, but Jonk is there to collect it. Can he get the double? No, John Fish does get the clear off that backboard. Maybe a shot attempt here from Scout. It looks good. It is perfect. It is exactly where it needs to be. Swinburne on the board now in this game, maybe giving them the little mental boost they need. That was great placement right next to Fauna as well, and they are still alive. Where'd that one come from?
They just have a magic box of signs, you know?
That's it, rotating.
Ready on
through
command.
The
We love to see it. But we love to see Swinburne get on the board as well. Let's see if they can do it again. Jonk, it's your time. Oh, it's so close, Scout. Yeah, there we go. Let's go, Scout. They will be able to bring it back. Tied now. 1 point between them. What a close one this has become.
That's it. Scout showing how crucial he is right now as the striker in this game for Swinburne. Back within 1. Deakin are definitely starting to feel the pressure a little bit more now and need to be careful because one more goal Swinburne's way could take this to a tie, could take it to an OT, and that could be a dangerous spot for Deakin, but not if Fauna has something to say about it. He misses the shot though on that follow-up. The net was open, and I have to say, Matsy, an open net, that is the hardest goal to score in Rocket League.
Absolutely, but we'll see if there's going to be more traction to come through here. Ooh. Bluey keeping hold of it. Fauna tries to push through. Jonk on the back line though, will fend it off. John Fish now seeing what they can come up with here. Bluey, nice shot. It's fended off. So the defense now coming into action, and let's see what else they can manage to maneuver here, because it's beyond the minute mark now. Ooh. And this is the spark of hope. Surely not. Oh, Bluey, they've done it again.
The angle on this was perfect from Bluey. The lightest touch that was needed. It looked like it was, I think John technically finished that one, but it looked like it was going to sail into the net anyway, as we talked about. If it's going in anyway, technically not an own goal. But Deakin, what a display they are putting on in this game.
Absolutely, and we'll see what they can manage to maneuver here. Fauna up high, good tap over the top. Scout now holding back for a second longer as well. Jonk. Oh no! Oh no! Jonk and Resi, they're in a world of trouble here. Would you call that one an own goal?
Yes. Yes. To Bluey's credit, getting the bump on that one, taking that extra defender out of net, but unfortunately for Resi, I will call that one an own goal. It happens.
It happens. Sometimes it happens, and more often than not, you can try and fix it. Ooh! I like that positioning there. That was clean. That was clean.
Definitely very calculated.
Yeah.
Yeah. John now. Bluey. 10 seconds left on the clock. It doesn't matter at this point. Swinburne aren't going to be able to bring this one back, but what a performance we have had from both teams as this clock ticks down, and we will have our winners in Deakin. Impressive performance from both and some incredible goals, own goals or not, that we have had from these sides today.
Oh yeah. What a stellar performance we saw come through there. It has been absolutely incredible from both of our teams. My gosh, cannot believe it. And the energy from the crowd as well, just next level.
No, definitely a huge fan of the energy we are getting from this side of the crowd at the moment. Some fans of Resi, Scout, and Jonk in the chat, that's for sure. It's always good to see as people come in and support their friends as they play on stage here. But they're not to make it through to our grand final. It happens. But yeah, what a performance we had out of Deakin as they secured their spot in our final game.
That's right, what a performance, and keen to see how they go heading into the future though, as we are going to head to a quick break while we get things set up for the next one. So stay tuned, everybody. Welcome back, everybody, to Oz Comic-Con Melbourne here in the esports zone. Proudly brought to you by AEL, supported by AGON by AOC and Indomie, Matzi and Morgie coming alive here. And we are geared up for an absolute thriller of a match ahead of us.
We are so excited. It has come that time of day where we have reached our grand final and we have two very, very deserving teams who have made it here. Obviously, you guys have been here to tune in for all the gameplay that's gone on so far, but Latrobe and Deakin have battled it out in their groups and they are through to this grand final. Both teams very deserving, very ready to take this title, but it can only come down to one.
That's right, only down to one. Which team is going to be able to get it done? That's the big test here, the big question. And we'll see who can heed our call to arms to take the answer. Bluey holding around the corner right now. Fiasco and Co. Just going to be sticking it out the back at the moment. Seeing how they may fare out of this endeavor. But no one garnering the attention just yet. Fiasco, ooh, that's a big bounce back. And then the opening.
That's the kind of team play we want to see. That's the kind of team play that is going to win a grand final. John Fish gets the bump, takes out that defender, opens up the net for Bluey, who puts the first goal on the board for Deakin. That's something Latrobe are going to need to watch out for.
Absolutely have to watch out, stay vigilant in this one. And let's see what they can maneuver here. Lacquer prepared in the back line. Big boost online does have a to do, and they will not pull through. Deakin so close. Calvin now over the top. Are going to let it drop here. Bluey looks to force it back.
Yeah, as I've said, Matzi, Fiasco in particular, very mechanically talented player, has had some significant achievements placement-wise in RLCS before, so I'm expecting those kind of flip reset plays to come out of Fiasco. I'm expecting him to be able to use that mech very critically to create opportunities. Kelvin almost creating an opportunity for his own. Fiasco does get the centered ball. Lacquer, ooh, that almost looked like had Lacquer not gotten that touch in the midfield, it would have been a goal the way of Deakin very early on to get a second, but nonetheless, Latrobe, they have managed to keep that one out for now.
Yeah, keep it outbound and might be looking to go inbound for the ball right now. Borna flashing ahead. Good clearance from Lacquer there. Passes it off to Kelvin, trying to get it back onto Lacquer. And they're doing a good job to keep on the attack here. But Borna and Co trying to disrupt that flow.
That's it. Bluey getting this 50 here. Fiasco looked like he was going to turn around, but had to retreat to be able to pick up that boost pad. Corner looking like he would put this ball in a dangerous position. Calvin now with the follow-up. No boost. Gets the ball to the center, sorry. Fiasco sends it a little bit high, though.
Yeah, a little bit high, a little bit low. Let's see how they go. As they are going to be looking to go toe-to-toe. That's an opening right there. Ooh. Fiasco says yes. And they will be able to take it 1-1, tying things up here in the series.
Great 50 from Lacquer as well. Absolutely smothered that ball on John Fish, which led to the net being completely open. All Fiasco had to do was come in and tap that one in, and we now have a tied game. Both teams doing incredibly well to keep this a low-scoring affair, but at the moment, one goal apiece means that if we don't see another goal scored soon, we will be tied up for a little bit.
All tied up, all good to go. Lacquer holding it back around the bend. Fiasco tries to stop it, but Deakin now are back on track here, looking to see if they can gain a more traction. Corner. Ooh, held off by Kelvin there. Good to culminate their efforts. The dink over the top. Wow, Morgie. That was a tough one.
Definitely looked like it was quite close. I think Lacquer may also have gotten a touch on that to prevent that from going bar down and in, but they have stayed alive for now. Lacquer now in this corner. Fiasco looking a little bit awkward on that backboard. Does have full boost, but didn't want to commit to the ball at that point. In a little bit of hot water here as Deakin unrelenting at the moment with this pressure. You can tell they want a goal and they want it now.
That they do. So eager, yearning for a goal, and we'll see if they are going to have their wish granted here. Spawner, selected in, there we go, wish complete, the genie granted their wish, and they will be served the best dish, a goal, 2-1 for Deakin.
That's it. Fauna has sunk that ball into net off the pass off from Bluey as well, leading to that one. Latrobe, they are now down by 1 against Deakin with a minute left on the clock. They need to pick up their game now. John Fish with nice easy touch there, gets the musty, it hits the crossbar and goes out though. That was close indeed.
Too close for comfort. That ball was on the edge of glory there, but they do manage to not succumb to the pressure and will be able to push it through one step more. Lacquer on the floor in the corner, waiting for John Fish to push it through. Nicely done with their boost maintenance there. Do manage to hold themselves together. Galvin tries to get onto it. It's Fiasco on for the pickup now, sending it straight back to Deakin side of the pitch, but we're going back and forward all the way through. Nice drop in, not going to pull through. The defense holds.
10 seconds left on the clock. We are counting down. An opportunity here for Lacquer, challenging John Fish, who does read that very well, keeps his patience, patient enough to keep that play from going towards the net, and Deakin have taken our first game.
Wow. That could have been all tied up, ready to go in towards OT, but no, just like that, Deakin are gonna be taking control, up by 1 in the beginning here, and Latrobe need to find a way back in. And let's see if they can do it when we get into game 2, but wow, what an incredible start there, Morgie. You love to see it.
Yeah, definitely, and it was good to see that the game was close as well. That's what we want in a grand final, of course, a close series, but close games to feed into that series. Latrobe, they did well to bring it back a little bit there and reduce that deficit, but ultimately Deakin have come out victorious. They need to win this game if they want to win the grand final, but Latrobe, I'm sure, will want to take them to game 3.
That's right, showing that they have that determination, showing that they want to take this all the way here, and we'll see if they can do it. Bluey from down, sends it in and opens the account nice and early.
Look at this positioning of Bluey's car as he drops down to follow that ball, spins the car around, rotates, so the back of his car is against that ball, making the dunk all the more easier, especially against 2 defenders in net, Matsy. That was a beautiful dunk.
Absolutely. Beautiful dunker through there, and we'll see what else they can do now. Fauna, good clearance on the outside. Bluey trying to keep it away as well, but Lacquer and co. I like this aggression here, keeping it on Deakin's side of the pitch, but I mean, one little slip up could cause a lot of havoc, but Lacquer, good shot there. Fiasco still tracking into it, but Deakin are holding for now.
They are definitely holding strong on defense. They do not want Latrobe to equalize, but Latrobe, they're hungry for it. Calvin comes in for another shot, does get blocked by Bluey. It does seem like possession has been predominantly on the Latrobe side, but with possession like that, with aggression, with pushing up that third man play, you have to be careful leaving the net open like this. Fauna recognized that. He could see how offensive the pressure was from that third man, leaving that net open, and an easy goal for Fauna.
Oh yeah, leaving it open, and they will take it. Every slice there, we'll see what they are going to be able to do now. Galvin creeping around the corner, could find an opening. Fauna says no, and stops the show, but they've still got more flow coming through from Bluey here. Nice bounce over the top there, trying to creep it in, and good defense will hold them off for the second though.
In the corner we go with John Fish on full boost. Gets it past 1, but Lacquer is there to play troublemaker. We've gone into the corner again from the 50. Fiasco now without any boost, a pinch from Fauna to send it back down the other way. A defender taken out by a demo as well, but this ball is going back and forth at the moment.
Oh, not going to go so back and forth anymore, as at long last, Latrobe get themselves on the board. 1-2 now. Only one goal between them, And what a fast one that was, 110 kilometers on the track. But let's see how things track into this next kickoff right now as we get right back into it.
The Trobe closing that gap just a little bit, just enough to keep them in this one. Definitely plenty of time left on that clock though, so it's only a matter of time before this game gets equalised. And who other than to do this one than Fiasco gets that 50, puts the ball against the backboard, follows up with the shot, gets it over Bluey as well, and we now have a tied ball game.
Yeah, we do. 2 for 2. What more can you do as we jump into it again? Fauna and Co. Trying to see if they can get their flow through. John Fish is out of it temporarily. Should be back by now, though. So, no stranger to demos. No stranger to what else could be in store for them. Fiasco trying to creep it in. Good defense from John Fish in the back there. Do have Kelvin to worry about, but doesn't work out so good. Good pass off to their teammate, however. Still trying to find some further control. Stroll right in. There it is. Open shot case. Latrobe, take it out.
Yeah, net left open off the back of a whiff there. I think that might have been Fauna, and unable to follow that up, unable to chase that ball down. Alaka comes in swinging and puts another one on the board for Latrobe. Interesting the way this dynamic is playing out, Matsy. Given Deakin were up by 2 to begin this, Latrobe have done well to bring it back. Almost made it another there. Wow, this is looking like it'll be an interesting game.
Oh yeah, this is a unique one, all right, and we'll see what else is in store in this box of magic tricks coming out of our players right now as it's stuck on the Deakin side of the field. Laka trying to ensure that it stays there, but I can't keep it there for long. Locked in for Latrobe now. Kelvin tries to stroll through. Good on the defense off the wall there. Just trying to disrupt some of that flow. Speaking of, that could have been good. Just not quick enough.
Yeah, that could have been quite a dagger of a shot into that net. Latrobe need to be careful. They don't want Deakin to equalise. That would put them in quite a precarious position indeed. John Fish now with some time and space, taking this ball slow, trying to get it around Laka. No boost. Does get the challenge off, but Latrobe have kept this pressure on, looking for a shot on net. But John Fish, he does manage to get the clear, and he gets this ball out for Deakin.
Yeah, good to get it out there. Let's see if they can do it all over again. Bluey trying to carry it up. It will be popped straight down. So Latrobe, good for more here, trying to garner some further attention. Fauna slides it in. Their teammate ready. Bluey, Laka, good force back though. Opening and not going to be quite there. So still a bit of time to play with, but Latrobe, they're in the driver's seat here. The pressure's on, more so for Deakin to deliver another goal.
Exactly, Deakin are in this back seat right now. They have to score one just to equalise it, just to give themselves an opportunity to potentially take this to OT. And Bluey, he does that. He comes in, swings and hits this goal.
Wow, I can't believe it. Bluey going to be keeping their team going, keeping them alive into the last 35 seconds here. We could be tracking so closely to the fine line of OT, unless Morgie, someone else is ready to impress.
That's it. They've got 25 seconds left to do it. Both teams needing to be super careful right now. Ultimately, that last goal did lead from an unforced error from Latrobe on the backboard, putting it in front of net and allowing Deakin that opportunity. So both teams need to be very aware of their car positioning right now. Maybe an opportunity here for Laka. Louis sends the ball down. John Fish is going to keep it in. Will it stay up? It has for now. Fiasco just needs to get it out. Needs to touch it down or potentially take it down the other way, but it does touch down. We do go to OT. 3-all for each team right now.
Ooh, getting close here. Bluey trying to carry it up to the sky, rise up, but won't be able to get the prize up though. John Fish, nice tap over, pushed onto Latrobe's side, trying to glide through, no more boost. They pick up the big one on the way back though. Good reversal here. Bluey does stop it in his tracks as well. John Fish pinches over the top there, dropping it onto Laka. Fauna Good tap to keep it progressing towards their opponent's goals. Bluey, this could be
Whoa!
good. Bouncing it in. Nice defense coming out from Kelvin, though. They got the second innings. Oh, no! They can't manage it, and they have to reset.
That would have been an insane play from John Fish at an insane moment of this game, but nonetheless, we are going back the way of Latrobe. That net is open. It is an easy shot for Laka, and ladies and gentlemen, we are going a full-length series as we prepare for Game 3.
That we are. We're going the distance here today, everybody. All the way in our grand final. Game 3. Right around the corner here, and can you believe it? What a close one, a nail-biter this has been all the way through, and I'm sure that the third and final game will be no exception.
That's right. I am looking forward to a close Game 3, and I have no doubt in my mind that these two teams will deliver that for us. Latrobe and Deakin both clearly wanting this win. They want to be crowned champion. They want to walk home with that gold medal, not the silver, but it is all going to come down to this. Game 3, Latrobe taking on Deakin. Who is going to come out our champions?
Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be? Bluey. It's going to be demoed out in the early stages there. Fiasco on for the clearance, looking for more as well, guiding it closely upfield. Warner on the defense will shield it. But there's still more to be done. Fiasco in the back line, just trying to get some navigation through here. Warner can't stop them either. Full boost just gave them a plethora of opportunities, but they still have to work a little harder to try and gain that golden shot.
That's it, as Fiasco gets the bang downfield. Looked like he was going to follow up for the double, but didn't jump as well as hoped. Going to go into the corner again now. Laka really keeping this pressure on. 15 Fauna does manage to get it past, but not past Bluey. The demo of Fiasco on Bluey as well takes one person out of this play as Calvin tries to get it back downfield.
Here goes Bluey. Ooh, close one. Nice defense from Fiasco, though. Trying their best to stay on track here. John Fish. Ooh, they're ready for it. Hunting it down. Not going to be able to get it through, though. Nice angle there. Bluey defends it well and looks to spell even more trouble. Continuing the guided upfield, but no one's been able to get much traction here as yet.
No, we're definitely low scoring at the moment as the clock hits that 3-minute 30 mark. Neither team able to put anything on the board, although this is looking a little precarious. Fiasco does jump, but unable to make contact there. Laka committing here as third man, pushes up a little bit far. Kelvin does make it back in time, though, to get that clear.
When in doubt, clear it out, and they'll be able to do just that. Pushing it to Latrobe's side now. Fiasco playing into that testament there, and nice shot downfield, pitch it through. They've broken the barrier. The seal is out, and a goal comes in for Latrobe.
Great read, almost like a bit of a half volley off that sidewall from Fiasco. 92 k's an hour. It's not as fast as it looked. I thought that was going to be a lot higher, to be quite honest. It looked very speedy, but I guess because of the distance it gained as well, that was an impressive angle for Fiasco to find.
Oh, absolutely, but look at this! Look at this, Morgie! They've already brought it straight back. Once the dam's open, everything comes flooding in. Bluey, just an incredible shot there.
Yeah, beautiful double off that backboard from Bluey, and the positioning of his car as well. Matsy, I feel like with a lot of doubles, more often than not, you see the second touch come off the front of the car, off the pinnacle of the car. Obviously, very much recognizing that he had a little bit too much speed on that. Bluey rotated his car, got that second touch with the very back of his car as well. Exactly what he needed to do. Very, very smart play.
Yeah, great to see. They're actively thinking all the way through here. They're trying to break her through for more. Bounce down. Going to be cleaned out. Bluey ready in the back as well. Try and defend this one for their team. Laka, good bounce through.
Ooh.
Does get carried by Bluey over the top. This could be an opportunity if someone's around the wayside here. Fiasco going to be demoed out. The ball comes to a slow over the top though. Kelvin, good clearage. Bluey not able to get there in time, so a lot of close calls here, but no one able to break in.
Yeah, a lot of really, really close calls, a lot of very smart, well thought out play from both of these sides right now. You can tell the comms are on point, you can tell the players are aware of their surroundings, are aware of each other as well, but yet we stay tied up one apiece for now, neither team able to crack the other's offense.
Not going to be able to break the barrier there, not going to be able to break it through anymore. Bluey takes to the floor, tries to pass it off to John Fish. Kelvin will be able to stall it out in the midfield corner. Pushing it up one step closer though. Lacquer up high. Doesn't get diverted either, so this could start to work something through here. Good defense coming out. Clean it over the side as well. This is getting a little bit higgledy-piggledy here. Latrobe getting a bit too close for comfort.
As we tick down to 1 minute, it's definitely looking like we're going to go to OT. And I got to ask everyone in the crowd, surely that's what you want for a grand final. We want this to go to OT. We want to see this series played out as best as possible from both of these sides. And it is looking like that is exactly what we're going to get, Matsy.
Yeah, let's see if that's going to be true, though. Bluey trying to break it through into this one. Alaka and Co. good on the back line. Nice shot downfield. Close, but not close enough. They're ready to shield it from the corner. But I'm loving these angles coming in. You can see they're trying to work hard for this. And somebody surely has to get something here.
It is absolutely feeling like anyone's game, Matsy. This is the most I've been torn today. And obviously perfect for the grand final for us to be so torn. I cannot pick right here, right now, who is going to be the team that scores. It is going to come down to the next goal that wins as we prepare for this OT. It is everything in this right now for both of these sides. Next goal wins.
Next goal wins. It's OT time, everybody. This is where it really starts to get cooking, and we'll see what's on the menu here. Fiasco bouncing over the top there. Bluey going to be able to clean it out, working with their teammate John Fish, but they are going to lose a bit of traction. Lacquer, good tap forward. Bluey back in action around the bend. Nicely done, and they can get a lot of steam off this one. John Fish taps it through, surely not. Oh no! It's cleaned out.
Oh, looking at very close indeed for Deakin as they're getting closer and closer to this net. Latrobe are looking a little shaky. Lacquer does get that touch to send the ball a little bit further, but it is looking very, very pressuring from Deakin right now.
Pressure's on, and who is going to fall under the pressure? Could be near, could be far, but nobody going to shoot high like a shooting star just yet. Does get tapped away again. Nice clearance there. Demo through. Maybe an opportunity here. Border tries for it. Try as they might. They can't take the fight. And it's cleaned again.
Trobe now looking to finish things right here, right now. Fiasco puts one on. Bluey is there to collect that save, though. We've stayed in Latrobe's possession. Can Kelvin get a second touch? Not quite. He puts it in front of net. Lacquer comes in for the shot. But no, the save is there. How close was that one?
Oh my gosh. Can you believe it, Morgie? The defenses crumble at the seams, and we have our champions!
That's it, and what a game that was. Massive finish there. Lacquer credited for that final shot to sink that into the net, and we have our first place. We have our winners.
Latrobe putting on one hell of a show today, and they will be able to claim a victory, first place here in our Oz Comic-Con show. Amazing stuff from them, and Deakin will be taking away a second place there. Incredible stuff to come through from all of our teams here today.
Yeah, definitely massive props to Deakin. Like I said, in that series, in that final game in particular, I couldn't call, I'm sure, Matsy, you're in the same boat as me. I could not pick who was going to win that one. It was going to come down to the smallest touch, the final moment, in that it could have been either team's game. But ultimately, Deakin have come second. Still a massive feat for both sides in this, and for our teams who came third, fourth, all the teams who have been here today. It's been a very impressive effort.
That's right. It's been a great day. Thank you so much for tuning in for Rocket League. We will have more games on their way soon with Valorant around the corner. But thank you so much for tuning in to Rocket League. And we'll see you with Valorant very, very soon.